Oh boy. Oh, I gotta adjust my chair. Blap. So I don't accidentally lean back too much. Oh boy, though. Oh boy, we got a new abyss. So, okay, I forgot. I had to make sure my stream was working. It's a bad idea not to make sure my stream is working. So sometimes you press the wrong button. I press recording instead of streaming, and I'm like, oh, I was talking to myself, not a live audience. Anyways, so the main change. I'm probably gonna have to state this multiple times for new people joining, but the main change with Abyss this time is, claim for whatever rewards, pyro-related reaction. So you got the blessing, right? And it's like a very generic blessing, as it normally is. Woo. But for the first time, but this is not the first time ever, I think that Floor 12 has had a leyline disorder, but it's the first time in a long time. Normally, these exist on Floor 11. Like, you have, party members get a 75% pyro damage bonus. But floor 12 normally is like, everything is normal for this floor. It seems to be that moving forward, they're going to do this. So for the first half, so we have the big old hamster. We have the new cryo boss. And then we have the boss that wants cryo, which is interesting. And then we have a boss that wants, or not a boss. I'm assuming we want pyro for this, which I need to point out, I feel like the irony in this a little bit. Because, and a more tanky papilla. I want to point out the irony that this is the first time. I think it's a good thing that this boss is in Abyss. I know it has some annoying mechanics, right? But the fact that this is a boss that inherently incentivizes cryo, and it's a boss that can be frozen, I think is a good thing. I always thought it was comical that they introduced this boss a year ago now, and it was never in Abyss. Like, they introduced a boss to incentivize cryo in some form, and it was never in Spiral Abyss. And then the first time they now put it in Abyss is a boss that can be frozen is with an enemy that has a cryo shield. I like... to be clear, yes, reverse melt exists, and I actually plan. I think the first thing I'm gonna try is reverse melt Ganyu, actually, on the first side. But the fact that they put the boss that can be frozen for the first time ever, and then actively put an enemy that prevents you from clearing like the full side with a freeze team, I think it's possible you might have some way around this shield mechanic without. I don't know exactly how the way-up shields work. They're kind of goofy, I think. But like, I think it's funny that you can't just use freeze. That's my point. You have to do melt, which confirms my whole point and part of what I was kind of making with Zitlalian in the past, where like freeze is kind of irrelevant, and Mihoyo thinks so too. So yeah. Anyways, the shield gets shredded by E skills. Okay. Interesting. So we'll see how it does. So maybe you can just use full freeze. I don't know if this thing has extra cryo resistance either. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think the papilla is that much of a problem. I actually like the papilla. I know that's a hot take. I know. I'm sorry. I think a shield mechanic. Oh, to be clear, there's problems with the papilla. Like, the problems with the papilla is that like, I think it's good that they have a really damaging effect for not breaking the shield. But what's bad, and this is what I actually didn't know about in the past, and this is like the one thing that kind of like prevents the papilla from, I'd say, just being really well designed. And that's that if you don't break the shield, it has a crap ton more resistance. Like when it's doing its like normal boss swapping effects, it has a lot more resistance. And that sucks. Anyways, so yeah, the second side cryo shield mechanic, yeah, I mean, so basically what these leyline disorders are is it pretty transparently another way for Mihoyo to try to push people to pull for the current characters on banner. The second half, of course, is use Natlan characters to have benefit, and the first half is Arlecchino. Or Yoimi, I guess. Is there any other normal attack pyro unit I'm forgetting? No Pyro Traveler doesn't count. They could have counted if they had their freaking C6, like their C6 against the boss special ability was actually their ability. But Yanfei, no, Yanfei's more charge attack damage. Bennett is not. Isn't Klee mostly charge attack damage? Diluc is a lot. Hu Tao kind of maybe, like it kind of benefits Hu Tao. I don't actually. It's possible that 70% is 75% normal attack bonus gonna make Hu Tao normal attack better than Hu Tao charge attack. Probably not. But on polearms only, it probably does. But on a normal account, probably not. Yeah, it's just Bennett infusion. Bro, Arlecchino. Bro, I'm pretty sure I just mentioned Arlecchino. No shit, Sherlock. Thank you. I understand that it's an Arlecchino buff. I just... Bro, I am not listening. Yeah, I'm going over who does a buff that isn't the banner characters. Like, good lord. I find it funny that it's not just like normal attack damage bonus, by the way, for the first half. Like, because Chlorind is rerunning too, and like Chlorind and Arlecchino are both normal attack damage dealers. So why did they specifically excluded Chlorind? Like, what a dick move. so this is MiHoYo making an Abyss cycle. It feels like be like, hey, pull Arlecchino and Muika. That's what it kind of feels like. But yeah, what about Arlecchino? So anyways, we could do. Should I go through this Abyss first with like how MiHoYo seems to want me to, where I can do Arlecchino on the first side, and like an Arlecchino sit lolly team on the first side, and then a Natlan team on the second side, like just Chaska or something. I don't know. Yeah. I'll do it as Hoyoverse intends first. I think we also should I try to clear it without Natlan units. I imagine there's a lot of people that are gonna feel like, oh, this is you need Natlan units with the conjunction of this Night Soul line buff, and the enemies, right? Oops. And the enemies, I do think a lot of people are going to feel like it's just Natlan units. Oh, you know what? Polearms only is just going to clear this without Natlan units anyway. So we will clear without Natlan units. We're going to go on to Polearms only later. And I'll just not use Kachina. Because I probably wasn't going to use Kachina anyways. And yes, I will. I'm quite confident I can clear this Abyss without Arlecchino on. I do not think this is going to be a very hard one for Polearms only. But we'll see. The Papilla might be kind of interesting. Yeah, we'll see what the Papilla be like. Also curious how this is going to be. Yeah, I don't. Also, do you need Cryo for this? Because like I would like to use the Sino team, but I don't know. We don't need to think that much about Polearms only right now. So I will try to clear without Natlan units though. Just not on this account immediately. Maybe I will. So let's try a Ganyu Melt team, I think, though. We need to do floor 11, but let's try a Ganyu Melt team. I think, does this thing have cryo resistance? It probably does, because MiHoYo. Because MiHoYo. You know what? I changed my mind. I was gonna say we can do what MiHoYo wants us to do. I lied. I'm gonna do the opposite. Like MiHoYo wants us to do a Natlan team on the second side, and then Arlecchino team on the first side. I'm gonna do a Ganyu Melt team on the first side because cryo, and then we'll have pyro. And then I'm gonna do an Arlecchino team on the second side. Which should still probably clear without a problem. So, you know what? I think this is going to be another opportunity to showcase Chevreuse and how Chevreuse trivializes every single Abyss, for some reason. So, anyways, yeah. We could use Burn too. That's true. Burn would probably be actually the better approach, to be clear, with these Papilla enemies, with their shield mechanic. The Chevreuse team struggles a little bit, I would say, with these creatures, but yeah. Anyways, let's go. We got a whole bunch of teams, by the way. So my structure for anyone joining in, I'm probably gonna clear on this account, and then we might try a couple different teams, but then I'll move on to poems only. And actually, probably, well, I don't know. We'll go and maybe we'll do a little bit of stuff on formulae weapons only. I don't know if we have the right options to deal with it on you. I don't know. Okay, chamber 11 is kind of annoying. In this one. Interesting. Not this count won't have a problem with chamber 11, obviously, but I can see how some people might have issue with chamber 11. Look at this AoE situation. You know what an AoE situation means. Hopefully you watched my video I posted a little bit earlier. Man, you know what that means. Means I should change her off of that weapon, but I don't feel like changing her. You know what that means. It means blop. Blop. We'll do Kazu with Superconduct this time. And blap. Let's Superconduct it up. This is gonna be a little annoying. Also, what happened to my third character? I think it'll be fine though, because we have official. And second side, we'll just use, I don't know, that's the one without, Eroding Avatar of Lava is the one without Pyro, I think. Free Hydro, huh? Okay. Let's set these team. I don't know why I said set these. Or you know what? You know. Here. Let's do this. Does Kooky have a proper build? Kind of. Yeah, it's fine. Actually, I would prefer more ER. The reason I know I put her on flop because I actually want Kaveh to have a permanent build now. Because Shatter Kaveh is genuinely a lot of fun. Maybe I use Shatter Kaveh instead. Okay, you know. Let's do Shatter Kaveh. Yeah, let's do Shatter Kaveh. Yeah, let's do Shatter Kaveh. Oh wait, no. Frick, Shatter Kaveh wants Silali. Ah, crap. Oh yeah, release a second Silali, please. I guess we can try we'll try Shatter Kaveh with Rosaria. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's floor 11. Right, it'll be fine. There's nothing that can kill me. Definitely nothing that can kill me. Definitely nothing that can kill me. Also that's Hydro immune. Okay. Without Pyro, I'm setting myself up for failure in the final chamber, but screw it. I might have to redo this because of the final chamber. I do think if Kaveh is gonna struggle anywhere, it's gonna be against this thing. So we'll see. We shall see. Rosaria. Where's my Kaveh? Where's my boy? There he is. Double check his build real quick. Yep. Alright, perfect. And oh wait, I also used Auron in the freaking Mahoya released the second version of Auron. Crap. I can't do both of my meme teams at the same time. Like crap. What's the change in the title? The change is the Leyland Blessing. Where another layer of incentivizing is another layer of functionally Mahoyo power creep pushing you towards using the current banner characters. That's all it really is. Does it mean you have to? No. But it does mean it's going to be, they're going to continue the trend of it's going to be harder to clear these potentially if you don't fulfill those conditions. Kooky is good enough? I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't like Kooky. Well, I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try it. Surely this won't backfire. Sure, ER is fine. Have the UI off still.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Here comes
Let's do this.
free. Tell me what you see.
Time to go. Clouds high. The birds come. Here comes another. As you wish, me. This is new. Next time.
Suffer the wrath of me!
Not too far now. Time to say hello. Into the wind.
It's almost like Superconduct can be good in AoE situations.
The night wind blows.
I should just done some charge attacks there.
Show no mercy!
Wham.
All I've got.
Wham. YouTube sadly has no reply function for stream. Yeah, you have to @ people. Alright. Yep.
Breaking new ground.
Not Vinny.
Sight clear.
Okay. We were getting so much less Bloom Core generation than we were.
Come at me.
Hold on.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Bond is drawn!
Feast your eyes.
Yeah, Kuki is getting Hyper Blooms, which, I mean, okay.
Sight clear.
Most of the time. So I feel like Kuki here is somewhat against the spirit of Shatterbloom Kave. Where it just feels like you're using Kave as a really terrible Dendro driver for Hyper Bloom, but then you're getting some incidental additional shatter damage, which is fun. Like, it's still a shatter team, but it feels a bit against the spirit of the team. Like, it's no longer Shatter Bloom, it's Shatter Hyper Bloom, right? So, yeah. I would, if I used Aura on it, would be the normal team. Just, well, the normal team, but a lot worse because it's not using Sit Lolly and whatever. It'll be fine. These. Wait, no. Wait. Yes. Sorry, let me double check. I need to double check which one I need. Lanyon. Yes, it is those. Alright. Good. Claim.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
By royal decree!
One with nature.
One with wind and cloud!
20k Superconducts? Yeah, not bad.
Suffer the wrath of me!
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Wow. Wow. Oron static birds annoys me in this abyss. Why? You mean in the against the floor 12? I mean, I haven't tried that yet, but yeah, I mean against bosses. Yep.
You can't run!
No, why am I? What just happened? Rosaria's skill. No. Rosaria's skill flew up. That is the first time I've seen that happen. Rosaria flew up the Vishap, and then that made the skill not contact, and she didn't generate energy particles. This game sometimes. Oh my god.
Breaking new ground. Sight clear. Come at me.
Yeah, so Lolly is so much better for Shatterbloom Kave. I do kind of need to make another Shatterbloom Kave video. I know, like I just made it. I expected Lolly was going to be better, but like she's so much better. I didn't even hit anything there. What let's get over here.
Out of my way! Let the world collide!
Breaking new ground. Scanning.
Yeah. Let's go, Kave. Let's go, Kave. Let's go. Alright. Alright, here's the real actual challenge. I do have to clear this one in 7 minutes. And I actively chose teams that are terrible for this. Like, Farina's not gonna do damage in the second side. We'll have Kuki's damage, and we'll have Kave's damage. We'll get some shatters. Oh boy. Do I even use Kuki? Or do I even use Farina in the second side? I don't know. So this one we're gonna have to try to get through with, like, raw electro application. Because, yep. Who knew? I think if we do this, is this going to activate Auron? It's not going to, is it? No, it doesn't, because... Oh my God. Oh, why? What? Really? Just use Farina Burst and Healing skill? I mean... Yeah, that's the thing that we do. You know, we can try to trigger Fab if we need the Fab energy with some normal attacks. Yeah.
Get to work.
Time to say hello.
Oz reveals us.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Farewell.
Fulfill our pact. Midnight.
Okay.
Tell me what you see. Wing strike.
Lolly, eat Papa. Get him. By royal decree.
One with wind and cloud. Not too far now. No rest for the wicked. As you wish, main Fräulein.
Why?
Time to say hello. Farewell.
Oz reveals us.
Clouds high. Birds call. Midnight.
We got this. We got this. Superconduct for the win. I mostly just wanted to use it to show it in the first chamber, though. It's like, AoE, wow. Because AoE situations, in case it's not obvious, like, I tried to stress this in the Superconduct video. AoE situations is where you could, like, actually max out the Superconduct value. Like, the Superconduct can do, in AoE situations, potentially up to 60k DPS, functionally, to every enemy. Like, is it in practice going to reach 60k DPS on its own? No. But that's the ceiling. Like, but it's probably like at least 30k DPS, in 30k to 60k in 3 enemy plus situations where you're triggering multiple superconducts at the same time, right? It's like, it's pretty good. It's pretty, like, it's not, like, I think it actually might have the potential to be stronger than Electrocharge situationally. So when there's an actual floor 12 abyss, which is the next abyss, by the way, I think it's the next abyss, that has an AoE situation, I'm going to test Electrocharge versus Superconduct, and Superconduct might get better clear times. I wouldn't be surprised. It's probably going to be fairly close ultimately. And Electrocharge teams will ultimately be, I'd say, still stronger because of having better options for Hydra units, and also you can do Superconduct with Electrocharge teams, so there's that nuance. There'll be more things to test with Superconduct is my point. But I saw like 1 or 2 comments basically saying, it's really bad. Like, no, the conclusion of the video was like, it's not great in single target, but it also still reaches the single target DPS threshold. So, what about AoE situations? Right? Anyways. ZZ stream when 1.5 drops? Probably. Healing.
Time to shine. You can't run.
Can I make these group?
Feast your eyes. Come at me.
I'm good.
Purify. Aligning, echoing song.
Oh my god.
at me.
Well, they gripped somewhat.
Watch and learn. Hey, sight clear.
Okay. No.
Time to shine. Judgment. Shiver. Dissipate. Oh.
Feast your eyes. Come at me.
Oh, good lord. We're fine.
Yeah. Get with me.
Wing. Who said Shatter and Superconduct was gonna be a hard situation in that chamber? Not me. Alright. I think the second half is really... The second half with this boss in particular is the annoying team... The second half with this boss and, you know, needing other forms of damage to deal with the shields. Ideally off-field damage. So, anyways. Let's do... Yeah. Let's do just something I wanted to mess around more with, because like Ganyu Melt didn't feel particularly enjoyable last Abyss cycle, but I think it should feel good in the first side. So we're gonna ignore the change that's Abyss. You know, we could do Arlecchino in the first side, and yeah, we could do an Allen character in the second side, but frick you, Hoyo. I'd do what I want. Anyways, Bennett, Shilonen, this is the strongest Ganyu team I could possibly have. I think Ganyu is still configured. I basically just yoinked my Tignari artifacts, other than the Cryo Goblet. Yep. I think this is correct. Not that. This is correct. There we go. Yeah. Strong Ganyu. Alright. And then... What did I say I was going to do second side? I don't remember what I said before. Clearly, their intention is for us to do Alhaitham Burn. Or, no, frick, never mind. I'm using Moika in the first side. I mean, I could do Alhaitham Burn without Moika, but, you know. I forgot what I said I was going to do in the second side. Oh, I said I was going to do a Chevre's team. Oh, yeah. We could start with a weaker Chevre's team, but you know what? I wanna, as always, see if Chevreuse proves herself as normal for dealing with all situations. Extra pyro to deal with these. Extra, you know, AoE damage potential and single target damage potential. Constant off-field damage potential to break down these shields. Yep. I don't think this is going to be hard with these teams, is my point. We're not aligning ourselves with the blessings that Mihoyo wants, and we're just doing whatever. Do I want to use Silali? Yes. Trust me, we'll be doing some things with Silali, I think. But I want to do these first. So I am not the type of person who like, oh, I cleared Abyss with these two teams. I'm never touching this Abyss again. Like, no, I actually do like the combat of this game, so I'm going to be using this Abyss a lot. And I also think this Abyss is going to be a lot less awful for testing different things. Compared to the previous Abyss cycle, which is nice. It's appreciated. I never claimed my dailies before, so whatever. Anyways, Silali DPS run? Yeah, we could potentially do that. Which side? Well, first side, I guess. Yeah, just melt Silali, yeah. Anyways, I forgot to Wicked Burst. I didn't kill them. Okay, I should really do setups that kill these in the first. Please, I don't. Okay. let's do that a little differently. Alright, we can do, I think if we do, actually I don't know, how easy is it going to be?
Let's light it up! Everybody stand! Born of ice and frost.
slightly better.
Did I
Ow.
miscalculate?
Why did I do that? Okay, well, I did that so I can swirl cryo. Not swirling cryo. Whatever. It's gonna end soon, right? Okay. What did just... What did Mawika just deal all that damage off field? Ran out of Bennett buff, but... Oh! Oh! Okay.
Burn it down.
Not an optimized clear, to say the least. Not an optimized clear. Not an optimized clear. But is decently strong. To be clear, by the way, I have C2 Shilonen, which is giving 60% crit damage to Ganyu. I'll be honest, if you're still a dedicated Ganyu main today, I do think, like, I think I might make a Ganyu in 2025 video or something, where, like, I think it's fair, if you're a dedicated Ganyu main, to assume you might have considered going for C2 Shilonen just for the cryo buff. Right? So, attack from Mawika too, I mean, that's not anywhere near as relevant, I'll be honest. It's not irrelevant, to be clear. But as far as total significant damage going, but more the damage I'm seeing for Ganyu specifically, like, that would have probably been a 10-second worst clear without Shilonen C2 and whatever, right?
The children be up to. Never mind.
But yeah, Ganyu 2025 would basically just be, okay, how has you know, Mawika and Shilonen helped Ganyu, Shilonen C2 in particular, but also just Shilonen in general, because getting cryo swirls is really annoying for reverse melt teams oftentimes. So Shilonen not being awful to get you know, red shred, just it happening, you might lose some damage bonus, you know, right? You lose some damage bonus, but it's not the end of the world. So compared to the red shred, but anyways. Blap.
Right here, right now, right here. Final warning. By royal
Getting your shield right away, I see. Alright, so the real question is there a way to group these? I have no idea. We're gonna do that, and that, and that, and that. I died. I see. Well, the idea was there. The idea was there. I think if I get the right grouping situation there, Shivers can just annihilate those things shields, like, immediately. I know they come toward you, yeah. But I just don't know if there's a very consistent... There might be a relatively consistent way, like, to stand in particular areas to manipulate their AI to move in certain ways. There oftentimes are. I'm not going to mess around with that kind of thing. But that might be something you can do to help clear that chamber. It's kind of an important thing, I think, to be aware of the potential of. Blam. Did Mawika fail to crit on every single one of the little dinosaurs here?
We're way behind schedule.
Please. Please. Come on.
Everybody stand! Bring it! Born of ice and frost.
Explode, some pyro on him. Okay, so the problem with Mawika is, or Ganyu Mawika is, or just Ganyu in general, is it's a little bit hard to be like, oh wait, I need to freaking, whoops, I need to have a brain. Oh my god, no. I do need to have a brain. I need to actually stop shooting on Ganyu. It's, for some reason, Ganyu puts you into a trance state where you just continue charge attacking when you need to restart a rotation. Right. Let's try like this. Stop. Wait, actually, I didn't get cryo buff. Arlecchino is bad? Why is Arlecchino bad?
Everybody stand.
Riley Bits. Please kill them. Not killing these dudes right away is so annoying. Oh, well. Now we have cryo on it. Whatever. Just restart a rotation. May as well. How... Bennett, you have, like, so much energy recharge.
Rex Lapis.
Yeah, I should have dodged that.
I am
I should have dodged that. To be clear, Ganyu in 2025, while potentially much stronger, still can get whacked. So like, there very well might be a lot of people who just prefer Shalon and, or Zhongli. For what it's worth. Alright. Since Marika doesn't want to kill these anyways. Okay, now she does. Oh, dang it. Why'd I do that again? Whatever. Why? I really want Skyward Sword for Bennett. Yeah, what did I... No, we're melting on Malika. It's fine. It's fine. What? My brain sometimes. I mean, look, it's a decent joy of, like, yeah, if you're melting on Malika off-field, it's fine. Like, cause melts on Malika are pretty strong, too, so it's not that much of a damage loss. It's kind of a Ganyu... It's kind of a similar situation that how, like, Linny feels when you're doing Linny with Farina. Where, like, whether you're vaping with Linny or you're not vaping with Linny, you have, like, good damage going on, right? So, anyways. Yes, my Malika's burst is level 1. No, it's not being leveled up past level 1.
Right now.
Final warning.
Alright, so let's do something like over here. I want 2 of them to be here. That is not 2 of them. That is literally 1. Oh my god. Aye.
Right here. Emerge.
I still have this going.
Stop right there.
I didn't mean to do that. Why? This boss is so god-awful.
Transfix. Justice will protect.
It's not that hard to deal with after you get a shield, though. Safe to say. with strong enough teams. And we played with a minute. I'm pretty sure I could have like done Dia. In some ways, Dia would have been easier for breaking the shield. I could have done Dia instead of Arlecchino there. I'm fairly confident. So, yeah, it's fine. All right, let's see how this goes. I don't have energy. No, no, I do. What am I doing? These things have a lot of health. I maybe should have Bennett buffed. I probably should have Bennett buffed. I probably should have Bennett buffed. Alright.
Everybody stand back. Pyroclastic surge.
Not.
Come on.
Oh god, please. Yeah, you have resistance, of course you do. I don't know when you do your Hydra thing.
Light it up. Light up the blazing sun.
So I don't know if it makes sense potentially to, Really? Cool. Cool. It does not change, if it's not obvious. This really doesn't change Ganyu's #1 problem. It's like... Well, is the conjunction of, like, lack of pyro options... Please, there we go. Lack of pyro options in conjunction with Does Gani really take damage when she's... Oh.
Light up the blazing sun. Bring it. Going in.
Okay, we're just melting with Moika, whatever. It's fine.
Light it up. Wrath from the sky. Everybody stand.
Yeah, okay, so you can't really super consistently get melts on this. It doesn't feel... It doesn't... What am I doing? Flat. There we go. It doesn't feel terrible to fight. I think I could definitely optimize this down to like probably a 45-second clear, I suspect. With that team, right? But yeah, Ganyu I don't think is a good character or anything in 2025, but she has more compelling damage options. And that team is the first team where I actually enjoy playing Melt Ganyu, which is cool. We should have done this. Boy, are these shield mechanics wonderful. I don't mind the shield mechanic on the boss. On these enemies,
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
well, that's fun. But there's also only 2 of them, so is it actually that much of a problem? I don't know. I don't know if it actually is. I don't know if I actually had the eyes. I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Oh, nice. Alright, that. Flat, flat, flat. I didn't put her skill out. Well, good job, me. I guess we can do this in the meantime. Do this. Like, it's not like it was very hard to deal with when you have a lot of... Like, that's all it is. Those shields are still interesting. I like them more than... as far as an idea for a shielded enemy goes, I actually do like them, I think, still. I don't know if these enemies had the same... Well, no, these enemies you have to break the shield. Because, like, the Papilla has the problem wherein if you don't break the shield, it has high resistance. I assume these enemies you just have to break the shield. So it's just it's a mechanic that just... It's like, okay, elemental hits matter instead of elemental application. And I know that's, like, kind of annoying because it's a new thing to think about that you have to be aware of, but I don't know. If you pay attention to, like, how fast the shield builds up with different kinds of characters and how often they're dealing damage, you will be able to easily intuit how just a lot of elemental hits is what you need to break those shields. And there's a pretty high amount of options for that. So, I don't know. Yeah, I like that it incentivizes team building. Yeah. So, I actually, you know, I complained for a second. I like those enemies. They didn't go overboard with them. That wasn't like 6 of those enemies, right? Although I wouldn't mind them in an AoE situation again. Like, Superconduct probably could wreck those dudes. So, anyways. Yeah, Aggravate should be good. Lots of teams. Any teams that have, like, a lot of, like, ticks of off-field damage in particular, in conjunction with whatever your on-fielder is doing, can probably trivialize those shields. So, yeah. Anyways. Ganyu against this butthole. Alright. I didn't do cryo first. Oh yeah, I forgot Moika trivializes these. Okay, well, this is not a cryo shield. Oh. It's just a... What is this? What is the mechanic of the shield? Oh wait, okay. It goes to a cryo shield after. Do you have to break the cryo shield? It's it's just E skill? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Does Ganyu's skill break some of it too? Or do you mean the white shield is? Because I think the white shield is E skill damage, right?
We're way behind. Access denied.
Let's light it up.
Interesting.
Bring it. Light up the blazing sun.
Oh definitely has cryo resistance, unless I missed all my buffs.
Next on the agenda.
Don't think I did.
Pyroclastic surge!
Don't do it. Don't you do another shield. Alright.
No touching.
Bring it! Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky!
Everybody stand back.
Oh, you're something. Don't do it. Don't stop it. I hate you so much. Literally had to do it right in my Bennett buff. I meant up actually, but actually, you know what? I should have checked to see if C1 Shan Yun might, or C1 Shalonen might have actually allowed me to tank those hits. It allowed me to tank a couple. My assumption was I wasn't going to be able to tank them all, though. So, yeah. And Omega Pepilla time.
Emerge right now.
But I assume the elemental hits are the same. Oh boy.
My full attention, did you?
We did it.
Laid bare.
Heal up a little bit.
Everlasting as the moon.
Hands where I can see 'em. Emerge right here. Emerge.
Good player. Without C4 Shivers, that might have been a little bit harder to break that shield. Oh, it does a different boss this time. Nice.
Transfixed.
You asked for it.
I like that.
Final warning.
See, I like this boss even more in Abyss now. The fact that I didn't even consider the fact that they would make it do different bosses, right? Because they for different Abyss cycles. That's cool. I don't know. I like this thing. I'm sorry. I really like this boss. I still like this boss. I don't love that they made it. If you don't break the shield, you don't get it. But like, I think it's a really cool boss. I think it's the coolest enemy they've designed in a while. It has grown on me, and that shield mechanic has grown on me for how it incentivizes different things in a way that I think is good. Meanwhile, like, bad incentivization is, you know, this cringe thing, right? This is god awful. Anyways. Yeah, better than the Wii Nut, right? Why are looking on the side with buffs if the others has 70% normal attack pyro? Because I wanted to use Ganyu. And I also wanted to specifically say F you to this crap. Like, screw you, I'll use the teams I want. That's all. So, anyways. We'll try some different kinds of teams a little later on my main account here. I want to move on to polearms only first, though, which I don't think will take that long. We'll see. We'll see, though. Based on... I imagine Sino might trivialize. Like, I'm trying to think here. What do we do on polearms only? The main question, like I can do this. The Sino team has Pyro, right? And I can even put 2 Pyro units potentially in the Sino team. But that could screw the rate. I don't know. The Sino team should be able to theoretically handle the second half. And then I can maybe do I try to do Melt Shenhe Xiangling in the first half. The problem is the Melt Shenhe Xiangling team is not, like, does not have its strength in single target. But it covers the requirements. I don't know. We'll see. And I could put, for extra pyro then in the Sino team, I could just put Chevreuse in the Senate. So I can try to do a non-Chevreuse team for once. Just clear an Abyss cycle, maybe. We'll try a non-Chevreuse and non-Arlecchino clear on polearms only, maybe. I'm down with that idea. Will I be going for Shenhe constellations? Probably not. And by Sino Chevreuse, by the way, I don't mean a Sino Chevreuse team. I mean Sino with just Chevreuse as like an additional pyro player and a little bit of a buffer because I have C6 on polearms only, right? So, yeah. Have that. I kind of want to go farm artifacts on my main account here quick, but I don't know. Do I have enough more to justify that? I really should probably just stockpile more. Actually, you know, I guess we'll see what we get from these artifact boxes. I don't know why I bothered. I think I'm probably fine with that, but, you know, lock it anyways. On the principle. Alright. Okay. Sure. No. Sure. Yeah, sure. Okay. We're checking. The timepiece, I already have, like, as far as attack timepieces go. Actually, no, I actually want to leave your filter on. As far as, you know, I have this EM timepiece. I wouldn't mind another double crit EM timepiece for sure in this set. And then for attack timepieces, that could actually be pretty good too. I actually wouldn't, depending on how this rolls, I would actually like this on Oleron. This piece could be decent as well. Less potential now, but it still has crit damage. I do have this already though, and I have this. So honestly, like it has to roll like entirely crit damage for it to be relevant, basically. So I think I don't care. I think I'm fine without without leveling that. You know, well, okay. I guess I'll lock this. Well, no. Yeah. I'll keep this locked because it has EM. I already have a crit damage ER piece, so I'll get rid of this piece. Anyways, and then what was the other piece? The EM? Yeah. Okay, now even more, by the way. I do want to go do artifacts because okay, yeah, I'll keep that. Because this piece could actually be a good Auron piece. I don't know. Well, I think the problem is what do I farm? Because I think I want more. I might go farm Noblesse. I'm gonna go farm Noblesse. Alright, we're gonna go farm Noblesse quick. The reason I want Noblesse is for Shenhe, and also just because like I've been very often lately in the last few months swapping around Noblesse artifacts all the dang time. So I want no more Noblesse artifacts. Yes, I could go in the Natland domain, maybe get something more valuable as far as like crit pieces and whatever goes, but I'm relatively happy with my pieces in that set, in the Codex and Scroll set, such that I don't feel that much of a screaming desire. Like, would I love to get the pieces I want from Codex and Scroll are like a hypothetical ER timepiece with like 120 EM and substats would be wonderful for like a universal St. Lolly piece, but yeah. Anyways, this is this domain now. I knew this was one of this domain used to be like extremely annoying. Because it had what did it have? It had, I think, was this the Abyss Mage one? Actually, no, this one wasn't that bad because you could just swirl the Abyss Mages, right? And that was just one Ruin Guard. I mean, sure. I think there might have been an additional effect that made it even more annoying. I don't know. Wow, so hard. Can you do? How compelling is this Nilu team in the current Abyss? I think it'll be fine. Cause like, yeah, no, this team. So remind me, I'll try to do the Nilu team, as one of the options. Thank you. Fine, I'll keep it locked on the principle, but like, I would have rather that not showed up and like I could have just had that be a strong box piece. Anyways, what was I saying? The Nilu team, this Nilu team. I think the first side of Abyss should not be that hard with this Nilu team, right? It might be a little awkward with the second chamber in the first half because it has a bunch of Hydro resistance, I believe. But we do enough damage that is not Hydro in this team that is probably not that big of a deal. Attack ER is kind of what I need. The main thing I'm actually kind of hoping for is, I believe, an attack timepiece with ER substat is the main thing I'm actually watching here. Circlets and goblins in this are also potential options. Particularly with crit rate would be nice. And that would be for Shenhe mostly. Everything doesn't exist. Alright. Yeah, this is like comically easy now. It's so funny. They're just like, we can't put it. What is? I've gotten 3 noblesse feathers that all could be. What? Yeah, thank you. And hey, that's the stats I want. But like, I think I've like also gotten like all feathers. I've gotten just feathers, and a double crit depth IVs. What is happening? I don't think I needed feathers that bad. But like physical build next. I mean, that's part of the reason I'm actually fine with farming this. But like, you should give me a little bit more. Why did that not hit? There we go. Give me a little bit more variety, please. Oh boy. I mean, it's 4-line. It has crit ER. Okay. What about? I was hoping for double crit attack. get a near full bloodstain build right away. One of the things I kind of want to do with bloodstain, by the way, is unironically physical Muika, because hey, her ICD and her charge attack doesn't matter if you're not dealing any application with it. So just try to get that big charge attack multiplier, get a bunch of big physical hits out. And if you keep up the, whatever Superconduct going off field with your Electro and your Cryo off fielders, right? And then you're getting good pyro damage at the same time. Like, you'll enable Sitlolly's full kit. Like, Sitlolly, Fischl, and like Superconduct damage. Like, it ain't insignificant. Like, unironically, physical Muika with Bloodstain. Because, just be able to get more. Because you can normally only get, I believe, 5 out. I time them better. Yeah, but Bloodstain theoretically could let me get at least 6, I would hope. But you need to kill enemies, of course, to be able to do that. So it's not going to be always 6. But either way, you get the point. I think it could be a fun thing to do. I didn't actually start the domain. Pale Flame is probably still better. I don't think so. But to be clear, 2-piece is probably better. Oh no, it's when elemental skill hits opponents. Oh frick. Okay, never mind, you're right. It's definitely better. It's definitely better. Oh well. What do I have for Pale Flame artifacts, actually? I thought it was when you activate an elemental skill, but no, it's when an elemental skill hits opponents, so you're correct. It is definitely better. By the way, also, you can still use Codex for a physical Muika, so Codex is actually probably better than both because big crit ratio. So like, it doesn't. I'm not really gonna lose my mind farming for Bloodstained or Pale Flame, to say the least. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's not preferable for physical damage. I didn't know I had that. I mean, I'm like a crit damage circlet away, or a timepiece away from having a Pale Flame build, potentially. Depends how things roll, obviously. Wow. Beautiful. No. I mean, maybe usable, but like, I think double crit is going to be very, very, very desirable on this set. So, I think it's pretty easy. If I'm actually going to consider a Pale Flame build that possibly competes with Muika, with Codex, right? Yeah, I think it has to be double crit, basically, to compete with the quality of my other pieces. I mean, this is a sad goblet because it rolled, relatably, but still, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines of stat value on a on-set physical goblet is not bad. It's just sad. Why did I lock this crit circlet? How long has this been locked? I don't need that locked anymore. I don't think it's relevant for me. Maybe I should keep it. Okay. I really wish Genshin had Zenless system. Because, like, I would like to just level this up to 4, and then, hey, it still turns into a strongbox with a piece anyways. I guess I will just level to 4, but, like, no, I can see, that's why. not a Muika piece, though. That's why I wasn't that interested. That's why you level your pieces to 4, but it's also, like, why I would so much appreciate if they had Zenless system, because then if it didn't roll, you can still throw it into the strongbox system and still get, like, another new artifact out of it. You're not when you choose to level up a piece in Genshin, you're automatically choosing to turn it into XP. You cannot turn it into another artifact. In Zenless, you have a win-win scenario. All right. Anyways, let's go on to polearms only. I did Abyss on this account. I'm gonna come back to doing Abyss on this account, but we will return shortly after this commercial break. No, I did not get the Noblesse pieces I wanted. I got more options for flowers and feathers, which is good, but I also already had pretty good options, I think, for flowers or feathers in particular. Yeah, the game. Look, what is this? Like, why did it poop so many feathers on me? It's just whatever. I think my Shanghai build will be functional. It doesn't matter that much, I guess, but also kind of feels like I just wasted a bunch of resin. Oh well. At least I got some artifact XP. Let's go over to the polearms only real quick. By real quick, I mean maybe a little while. We'll see. And we'll see if we can clear without an outliers. Surely. Sorry, I saw an achievement. When I went to log out, I got distracted scrolling the menu. You couldn't even have seen that. There's a turtle. Cute fish? That is not a fish. Do not stick your finger in that fish. It will bite it off. Actually, that snapping turtle in particular was a very, very chill turtle. I was able to boop that turtle's nose, and that turtle was fine. It was chill. I would not recommend booping a snapping turtle. Okay? Don't boop the snapping turtle. But I've been around snapping turtles for a lot of my life, and I'm familiar enough with when they are upset turtles or not. And it tends to be clear, that snapping turtles don't really bite when they're in water is the main reason, but I could also tell it was chill. So, anyways. Attacker EM on Muika. I mean, I'd say most teams EM, but like in the Ganyu team you saw earlier, if I'm playing Ganyu properly, getting the big damage from Ganyu, then Muika is better to have on attack. She was on an EM piece, I believe, in that build, specifically. My overall stat balance and investment on my Muika build is good enough that like I have signature weapon and whatever uplifting things. I don't care about trying to switch between attack and EM to min-max Muika's damage at this point, especially because I also have Z1, like giving her some attack percent. So it just does not matter for me. You might find you want to min-max Muika with attack or EM, but if she's triggering reactions, whether on-field or off-field, the answer is generally EM, unless you have an EM weapon, like the mailed flower. If you're running the mailed flower, then it seems to be you should probably do an attack time piece to balance out her overall stats. But keep both. If you have good substats on either attack or EM, you're probably going to be fine. But EM will meaningfully outdamage attack in situations where she's getting big reaction damage. Alright. Let's go. Did I already... I think I claimed my dailies. I think I logged in. I think I logged in beforehand. Yeah. All right. Wait, that was the wrong screen. Yes. Alright. Let's go. There's many attack up, but not many EM ones need balance. Yeah, I would say generally speaking, EM is going to be the way to go on Muika, but depends how you're using her. It's 131 EM substats enough for attack goblin. I know what you mean when you said that, But saying you have 131 EM substats implies that you have 131 times 20-ish EM. So you have like 2600 EM in substats. You got a lot of EM in your Moika. But I know what you actually meant. If you have 131 EM total, that's a healthy amount of EM. I would suspect an EM timepiece would probably still be better there, assuming you're running an attack weapon or her signature weapon or whatever. But it would still be... I don't think it would be fine. It's a lot better than having 0. So, yeah. But I wouldn't get overly stressed about farming an EM timepiece. But if you have 2 elixirs, I think maybe choosing an EM double crit timepiece might be a smart choice to like use elixirs for Moika. Anyways, so well, let's just clear floor 11 quick. Blap blap. Wait, is everyone configured properly? Yeah, we'll try to use Jade Spear on you. We can, if we need to min-max him, we can switch. Do that. And I think we'll do... I think the goal will be something like this. I mean, I know we're on floor 11 right now, but something like this with Tomer. Which side actually makes sense? Also, what is... Shivers have a normal build? Yeah, it does. Okay. Shivers is good. And then... So we do something like that on the second side is kind of my thinking for floor 12. And then... Oh, this is the... Yeah, whatever. And then... The first half... We could do something with Hu Tao. The goal is clear with that. Like, okay. All right, we can do my Xiangling Shenhe Mel team. I think that would be... I think this is going to be the most interesting one to try for the first run through. This team can struggle for single target damage potential a little bit, though. So that's the linchpin here, maybe, of awkwardness. Let's do this. There are other team options, but yeah. All right, let's do a Gilded Dreams build, of course. Blap. I do not remember which one I used. Try this one first. So it has more crit damage and slightly less ER. Oops. I know I had an ER. Oh, stupid the filter system. Good free-to-play team for Moika. I mean, there's free-to-play mount teams. If you want ones that are technically harder to play, like you could try Bennett Rosaria, Shalona, Bennett Rosaria, Kachina. You could do, but if you want just an easy-to-play one, just do like Mono Pyro. Particularly if you're choosing Lanyan in the future Abyss. Bennett Rosaria. Sorry, not Bennett. You could do Bennett Rosaria Lanyan, but doing just Bennett, Lanyan, Moika, and then either Kachina or maybe Pyro Traveler. Pyro Traveler would be depending on how invested your Pyro Traveler build is, because Pyro Traveler's damage contribution might be better than the value of Kachina buffing Moika. Is my thinking, but I haven't been able to test that. I think that's going to be the easier option sometimes, but sometimes you're going to want Cryo to deal with whatever things, or just because it's more fun to get a really big number on screen, right? Yeah, I think we'll keep this because EM and whatever. All right, and we want a... I hate this stupid filter system. Why are you assuming that what everyone is using is better for me specifically? Stop. It's so awful. All right, I think this is normally what I like to use if the ER situation was fine. Yeah, there we go. 140 ER, 77, 191. Staff of Scarlet Sands, 378 EM. Yep. All right. And Xiangling, just double check quick, actually. Make sure she didn't get screwed up at any point. Golfing, Emblem, 64, 150. Yeah, okay, I think we're fine. Cool. Actually, double check. Shen. Fav lands, R5. Yep, I think we're fine. Sick. Let's go.
All right, let's finish this fast.
Here comes another.
You can't run.
I'm going to immediately lose all of our buff with this many enemies. Why did I even do that? Whatever. I guess they're all going to come to me. Here, come over here. Come over here, friends. Oh, I guess I should just run into each other. That's fine.
Unleash.
The real question, as far as someone asked about, should I go for Shenhe Constellations earlier? Maybe they were asking in the contest of Belongs Away, but I'm assuming they were asking in the contest on my main account. I do not think I'm going to go for Shenhe Constellations on my main account. Unless I get very lucky on Chronicle Banner. So, anyways, another. Yeah. So, but anyway, on polearms only though. Could it be interesting? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't. I really do kind of like the idea of making that team, that specific team there, stronger. Is the one tempting thing about going for like Shenhe C1 and C2, but I don't know. it's a lot of potential wishes for something relatively minor, but C1 is extra skill hit. It's not that useful. It reduces their energy needs, which is useful. This. Oh, I did the setup wrong because I didn't get an overcharge bullet.
Justice will prevail. This will brighten up the place.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty. Their penance is due.
Good job, missing my proc.
Guilty. Their penance is due.
Yeah. Next.
Solidify.
Oh boy, channeling energy. Oh well. I still think Shenhe, like, if Shenhe, I think the main potential staying power she will have is her ability to buff off-field cryo. I maintain this. Okay, these are extremely annoying. With this team. Oh, when I'm not having things up, but please, can I get Xiangling back? I can't trigger Fab on these, can I? Yeah, okay. No, that's. I mean, this is just. That's always been the case with shielded enemies, though. So like, it's not unique, but it is really bad for this team to not trigger Fab. It entirely F's up the energy economy in this team. Can you, like, just please. Could Kachina be better here for these shields? I don't know. Potentially, yes.
Stabilize.
Nice and spicy. Manifest.
I refuse to, There we go. Alright. Yeah, Kachina could have been better than Zhongli there, yes, potentially. Beyond. I don't think it matters in this floor 11. So. I think we are fine. Wow. You really wasted like all my tome up time or whatever. I'm not used to playing this team with Shivers. Because normally I just use Shivers in a different team for a Shivers team. Surprise. Kill it. Well. But yeah, I don't know. Shenhe C1. Or, sorry, Shenhe C2 more specifically. Because Shenhe C2, for those unaware, extends the duration of her burst and gives some cryo crit damage. Not a lot. It's like 15% crit damage. But it might be enough in conjunction with extending her burst duration, which increases Shenhe's own damage output, and the energy reduction for Shenhe means I could even spec her into crit more. Like Shenhe's damage improvement from her C1, C2, in conjunction with buffing Rosaria a little bit more, in conjunction with the additional cryo application, maybe allowing even Xiangling to get more melts sometimes in certain parts of the rotation. I don't know, right? Like I'll probably at least throw a few polls on it. But I'll decide then. More shields. Just ungripping.
Unleash! By ordinance divine! Judgment!
Okay.
Order guide you. Gather.
At the frying pan! Manifest!
We're gonna actually save Xiangling because, you know, cryo shield.
This is order. Solidified.
Well, alright. I wish Superconduct teams were a thing that really worked. They do work. They met the single target damage threshold for clearing Abyss. Barely. But it does work. And that's not even where it's strong. That's the worst case scenario. In AoE scenarios, it will be strong. I literally showed it earlier, Jason. In the like as an example, like just how much like it just wipes through. Like you do Superconduct damage in conjunction with like swirling, and you're just like good. Like it actually can work. You'll probably be surprised in AoE situations. The problem is that Mihoyo has just like gone so freaking hard into single target to sell all their stupid single target DPSs in Abyss. The problem is we don't have any godforsaken other content in the game that is like a combat challenge that isn't just single target most of the time. There will be an AoE Abyss next, the next Abyss, if I recall, which should let us like test some AoE teams for once, which is cool. But yeah, yes, it is barely enough in single target, but barely enough in single target is still enough to clear with a Superconduct damage. with the invested visual, to be clear. Like I don't know. Anyways, well, Emily is probably going to do slightly less here. Also, Shivers is going to do less too. Oh well. We got Hypercrumbs to make up for it. Alright, not being interrupted. Also, Emily Burst will still be good. Die.
This will brighten up the place.
Ow.
Fire it up. Here's backup.
Justice will prevail. Drop your weapons.
Judgment is upon you. Stay content. Your penance is due. Guilty.
Good job, Sino. Good job. That's good. Alright. Real Chamber. So, we will do... Yeah, if we... I don't know. We could do something around the pyro damage, but right. So, I'm going to record this just in case I actually could maybe turn this into a video. We are on polearms only, right? So... We're not going to use Natlan units. I could use Kachina to maybe help with things, but I don't even think Kachina is the most compelling unit to throw in here for any particular reason. So, since I have, you know, the account already with invested not Natlan units, let's see. Let's clear without any Natlan units, right? Because I think that's what a lot of people are going to feel. I do. So what the two options that are compelling is like we could use a Chevreuse team to probably easily trivialize the first half. I'm also not going to use Arlecchino, by the way, because you could argue it's a Natlan or Arlecchino Abyss. Or it's a Natlan and Arlecchino Abyss. So I'm not going to use Arlecchino both because of how strong my Arlecchino is on polearms only, but also like I always try to clear Abyss cycles without Arlecchino on polearms only. I have been successful at doing that thus far, and I'm going to continue doing that. I'll probably still go through with Arlecchino for the fun of it, to be clear. I like playing Arlecchino, but we're not going to use Arlecchino. So my options is like a Chevreuse team, so something like this, whatever, right? On the first side, and then we have the second side, which is a little awkward for the Pyro Shield in the first chamber in particular is my main concern, and I would like to have a team that clears the full way through. So what I actually want to try first is a team I really like, which is the Melt team, of course, that I just used in floor 11. We have Cryo for this boss, and it should deal decent enough damage, I think, and then I think it'll be fine against this thing, too. So, yeah, it's just a question that this team... The ideal situation for this team is probably, like, 2 target situations, I would say. But we'll see how it does. Relative to other teams I have... relative to, like, Chevreuse teams, relative to other highly invested teams I now have options for on polearms only, this team has fallen off a little bit, but it's still not bad at all. I don't know. I want to see if we can make it work. And then we're going to try a Sino team on the second half. And the Sino team is going to use Chevreuse because I have Chevreuse C6. We can get Chevreuse attack percent buff and the flat damage buff from the artifact set. And her Pyro application should help trivialize with her burst. And then also her 3 E's from C4 will trivialize the Cryo Shield is my thinking. So yeah, I think this will work. We'll see though. We'll see though. The first that's no actually, wait, no, we have Xiangling and Rosaria. Yeah, that's actually good. This team is the real question mark, muddying things potentially. I'm gonna try to do this. I think that is actually going to be on those enemies. Are you really, dude? Really? Did you really jump back away from the AoE of everything happening when I casted my burst? So it froze him outside of the range of everything. Little dinosaur jumped 2 feet away, and that completely effed my ability to kill him. Actual bottle. Alright, how about this?
Manifest! Do your master's bidding! Light unleash!
Die.
Gather!
Get them, obey! By ordinance divine, you can't run! Punish me!
I will have order! Solidify!
I need to just tell me what I'm doing. I'm getting dumb. I'm getting dumb. It's been a while since I've played this team, seriously. I should place the pillar better for the buff, but whatever. I'm definitely not playing this team very well right now, I feel. Also, you know, a boss that moves around like this is annoying for this team a little bit. It's a little bit super, or it's a little bit single target, or single target. It's a little bit circle impact. Blah. You butthole. Yep. Yep. I definitely feel like I could optimize this down to clear in a minute and a half. We're gonna see how the second side goes. Yeah, but that was also not ideal. Not having energy for Rosaria at the start of the next chamber. Do I use Candace? Yeah, I'm just not right now. I use Candace all the time.
Supportive fire.
You asked for it. Final warning. Fresh and floral.
Your sins weigh upon your
I
soul.
should probably actually save Toma.
Stay condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. Stay condemned.
We'll use Sino over here.
Fire it up. Here's backup.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Neutralize. This will brighten up the place.
Okay. Yeah, I think I need to optimize the first side a little bit. Or maybe do I? I don't know. Let's see.
I got you covered.
I might not need to optimize. Let's go Sino. And Emily, obviously. Emily is a very large component of this team. Oh, we're fine. We are fine. Don't even need to optimize the first side, other than I might need to restart because of my energy situation in the second chamber. This is going to be painful to watch. No, it's not even painful. It's just... it just works. I love that Sino Emily team. Yes, it's much on the strengths of Emily, but like that's what you got to do when you have an account that doesn't have the normal ways of buffing characters. You rely on your different forms of different damage to come together well. All right, these oh god, Xiangling doesn't have energy either. Oh boy, yeah, I might have to. Okay, oh boy, that's not ideal. That's a really big time loss at the start here.
Manifest. Lights out.
Also, I just remembered, because of Rosaria crit rate buff, I should definitely have done Rosaria before Xiangling.
Unleash.
Yeah, I should definitely have done Rosaria before Xiangling.
Gather.
You die, please.
You can't
Like,
run.
actually, dude. Alright.
Punishment. Obey. Cryo incarnate. Get them.
Because, like, Rosaria above there gives an extra, like, almost 15% crit rate, which is quite significant for Xiangling to snapshot. I don't know why I held there, that was stupid.
I will have order.
Judgment. Shiver. By ordinance divine.
Gather.
You can't run. Unleash.
Go Globo down. That's good.
Punishment.
Oh boy. Oh, you're still within range, I think?
Obey.
Kind of? I don't know if you are. No, you're not. That's really annoying. Alright.
Manifest. Judgment.
I do not want to. Whatever. We're gonna push it. We're gonna be. I'm gonna like. I could definitely clear faster if it's not obvious. If I did not bungle my energy situation for this chamber and I tried to. I could have dropped Rosaria Burst. You butthole. I could have dropped Rosaria Burst, right? And cleared this. Like, I'm very confident I could clear. Just please die. I'm very confident I could optimize that and clear like 30 seconds faster. We might just be fine regardless, is kind of my point. Because these shields should not be a problem. Let's trigger an overload. The attack buff doesn't really matter right now, I guess, but...
Justice will prevail.
Here's backup. Check this out.
Please, can I get my first back? Thank you.
Judgment is upon us. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty.
This will brighten up the place.
Okay, I think I could have played this better.
Stop right there.
I missed. That's not ideal. I think I could have played this a little better. I think I could have played this a little bit better. I could have played this better. I was really close. I was really close. I was actually close if I didn't bungle up some things and actually just was smart. That's fine. All right, do this.
Nice and spicy. Obey.
I will have
This.
order.
divine.
This is order.
You can't run.
Please die. Please die. Thank you.
Judgment. Punishment. Manifest. Cryo incarnate.
Solidify.
You can't run.
It seems such an interesting dynamic of trying to reuse different characters' skills. It's a very, very quick swappy team.
Shiver.
Order guide you.
I should have had generally skill. What? How did? Why have we? What? Why? Isn't Geo supposed to trigger that?
Divine.
Because you're supposed to trigger Shatter on it, technically, if I recall.
This is order.
Unleash. You can't run. Get them.
See, much better. Not amazing.
Nowhere to run.
Could have been better.
Check this out.
Drop your weapons.
Why did I not start Emily right away? Okay. Immediately off to a stupid start here.
Russian plural.
Would actually not be better to do that. No, I shouldn't. Oh, yeah, you can't trigger burning against these. Is that why? No, they are trigger burning. Okay, these just have a much tankier shield than I would have expected.
Nowhere to run.
All it is. Alright, let's do this.
Final warning.
Oh, we're done.
Surrender. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance
Should
is
not
due.
take a long kill. As long as we can have our pyro going for this good, we're good.
You stay condemned. Your penance is due.
Alright,
This
this.
will brighten up the place.
This.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Drop your.
Check this out. Have supported fire.
No, I probably should not have recasted that. It's fine though.
Judgment is upon you. You stay condemned. Guilty. You stay condemned.
We're good. We're good. We're good. Wait. Seeing your Emily makes me want to pull her. To be clear, don't expect that level of Emily damage. Without, I don't know. You can get some. Like, there's more options for buffing Emily in a normal account, but not a ton more compared to polearms only. And I have C2. I got stupid lucky getting C2. So, you know, like keep that in mind. Her damage would probably be, I think, 25% less. Is it enough that it would prevent me from clearing? No. I think, like, if I had 25% less Emily damage there, I probably would have been clearing closer to 7 minutes. So, like, I would have had to maybe optimize it a little bit more, kind of thing. But I think I would still clear, right? C2 R1. I mean, yeah. I'll be honest. I might make a video saying, like, I still do kind of think, like, the difference. Emily's weapon is, like, noticeable enough difference in how you can use her that I do kind of think, like, I hate it. I hate that it makes as much of a difference as it is. But I still kind of think it makes sense to get. So, yeah, if you're gonna get Emily, you will feel the value and the difference of having her signature weapon or not. She's not useless without, by any means, but there's a difference. Stupid butthole steals my energy, and I didn't get it back because I didn't break it. Well, that's annoying. I can't trigger 5. For God's sake.
Solidify.
Also, it's cryo resistant. Okay. This might be actually the hardest chamber.
Order guide.
Just because of this butthole being so time wasting for this team.
Unleash. By ordinance divine. Judgment. Lights out.
Okay.
You can't run. Obey.
That's not quite ideal. I mean, I do think we can optimize this. At least stay on me. That's all I'd say. We can optimize that, I think. But is it necessary? I actually think the answer is no. Okay, well, maybe it is if maybe optimizing that is necessary. Considering I did not get Shiver's buff. But I think I didn't break the shield. Well, I could have done that better. I could have done that better. Could have done that a little bit better. I do think. It is quite annoying that I can't deal with this thing's shield in this team.
You can't run. Get them. Manifest.
Would Tappy work better? I don't think Tappy would really change anything. Yeah. Not being able to trigger Fab sucks. Not trigger Fab sucks. Oh boy.
Gather.
Unleash. Shit, you can't run. Get them. You're by ordinance
Maybe I should have done Rosaria first for Chungling buff again. Oh well.
Stabilize.
Manifest. Judgment.
Order guide you.
Shit. Yeah. Punishment. Eat this. Unleash. Cryo incarnate.
Please die. Alright.
Summon
Wanted.
fire.
Nice space. Manifest. Judgment.
Not run away, please. Really? Really? This is really shocking.
Do your master's bidding. Unleash. You can't run.
I will have order.
Oh, that was a worse clear. I did worse. Yeah, I did. I definitely did worse. Wow. Whoops. Least use 5-star on this account, Shao.
Don't get too close. Surrender.
Justice will prevail. Final warning. This will brighten up the place.
Got you covered. Suta.
I need energy,
Fire it
please.
up. Through me, justice is served. Guilty. Their penance is due. Guilty. You stay condemned. Their penance is due. You stay condemned. Guilty.
Fresh and floral.
Oh my god. I didn't realize he was so far away.
Judgment is upon you. Their penance is due. Guilty.
You stop. Oh my god. This is a much more annoying version of the Pavilla, by the way, with the bosses it does. When we cleared without Natlan units, and with only Polearm units, without Arlecchino, and without doing a Shevers team. Which would have, like, I do think it probably would have been easier just, you know, Hu Tao Sheversing it on the first side, realistically. I don't know, do you guys want to see Hu Tao Shevers on first side? I could try that, and we can go through with Arlecchino too, and just absolutely annihilate things. Isn't Shao better than Sino? No. 100% no. Not on this account. But also just no in general. I'm sorry. Shao is not a good character. His VV Shao... VV Shao has been dead for a while. He still has VV for the meme of it, but... Chevreuse release and... Emily release opened up team options on this account that there's like... and notably Kachina also is a buffer that, like... quite frankly, like... The three most recent polearm units... And yes, Arlecchino, I guess you could argue too, but... they all invalidate, basically. These are supports, not on-fields, right? All of these invalidate even the potential of using Xiao for VV. Controversial take for sure. Electro is a lot better than Anemo. You have so many more options to make Sino do decent damage and have compelling teams compared to Xiao. Xiao will have far more situations where you just cannot use him because he like without insane investment, or even with insane investment, you can see like Ziox screaming about the Papilla because the Papilla's design does F over units like Xiao, but it's because of like Anemo crit DPS as being never really that good in the first place. And like if Xiao were designed today, he'd probably have at least twice the baseline multipliers to actually justify how his like kit works and stat needs and whatever. He is not a very good character. And the only reason I think people maybe even have some positive impression of him is because of how insane Ziox is dedicated to him. That's my take. Anyways, what were we gonna do? Oh yeah, Hu Tao. We'll try Hu Tao Shivers in the first side. So we'll try to do it again, run it back, but a little bit different this time. And again, I didn't really feel like I had to optimize much there. I don't know if I have any. No, I think I have it. I don't know. Whatever. I'll keep it locked. Sure. Watch me get a double crit piece immediately, and that's it. That would be funny. Would be funny. I think I already have. Yeah, I already have this. I got this from Abyss last time, I think. I also have this. I also have this. Well, that's a Dendro Goblet. Probably unlikely I'm going to use that. So, like, amusingly, without really having farmed, I farmed a little bit of the domain, to be clear, for Kachina pieces. And some of those were probably from the domain, but I farmed very little of the domain. And I might have, if they ever release a polearm unit that can actually use this, which who knows if they actually will. You know. Aw, sad. I mean, well, okay, it's still crit damage attack. It's still worth checking. Yeah? I don't know, we'll check the last line. Realistically, those is, for the standards of my builds on polearms only, I would farm for a better piece than this. Max roll crit? No. Okay, bye. Nope. Alright. Anyways. On-field Xiao is a lot better than Sino for DPS. Oh my Jesus Christ. Sino has a relevant element for on-field damage and triggering different reactions. Xiao does not. But here, let's do the same team, and I'll put Xiao on a good build. We'll do the same team. You're saying Xiao is better for on-field damage than Sino? Okay. All right. I'm game. We'll use the same team. Not Shivers. Shivers does not buff Xiao. So we'll use Zhongli, I guess. We'll use someone that buffs Xiao. And then I'll do Shangling as well in the team. I think that's the most beneficial comparison I can make for Xiao versus Sino. We'll leave Emily in the team because Emily is obviously an important component of Xiao's or the Sino team's damage. So Emily will still be in the team. We'll have Pyro going on. Hopefully Shangling's energy needs will be fine. Might not be. But anyways, I'm game. Oh wait, he already has a build. All right, perfect. Homa build. Yeah. Oh wait, I have ER time piece setting on him because I think some people here he might still need ER time piece with that the Xiao and Sino share that problem is of energy needs. 91 EM. And theoretically this is, oh no, this has HP and we have Homa, so alright. 127 ER is probably not enough, sadly. Will it be impossible to clear with Xiao? Particularly if I use a strong Shivers team on the first side? Probably not. That's not what I'm saying. but I'm quite certain it's going to be a lot worse. I don't really want to have to take the Hu Tao piece, but I might have to for energy needs. Attack versus Animo Goblet is not going to be that much worse, by the way. But I'll put an Animo Goblet, I think, on him. Is probably, I don't know. Attack Goblet might actually be better on this account. You cannot forget that we do not have Bennett. I really don't think this is enough ER. I really, really do not think this is enough ER. I think I have to do an ER timepiece. I'm sorry. To be clear, I was running an ER timepiece. I was running an ER timepiece on Sino. Okay? Actually means the Animal Goblet we have is kind of not ideal. So we'll switch to this, I guess. A little bit overcap still. But do I have a different circlet? I do. I mean, if we shouldn't need the. We're doing ER timepiece, so we should switch to a lower ER circlet. All right, 3% overcapped on crit rate. Whatever. 151 ER, 1500 attack. This is fairly similar to a situation that Sino was in, right? He was running Jade Spear, Thundering Fury, 150 ER with a healthy amount of crit. This is probably as comparable as I can get. And we'll do Xiao. We will try Xiangling. We'll give Xiao the best shot possible. And yeah, I really don't know if Xiangling, like, maybe we try, do we do Toma instead? We just have to do normal attack cancels. You don't want to do normal attack cancels anyways. I just need to. Wait, do you need to have the normal attack land for Toma to trigger? I don't think you have to. You just have to do a normal attack. So I think it would be fine. I'm just trying to think of someone else other than Zhongli makes sense. No, I think we do it like that. This is realistically the best Xiao team I can have. I think it's a relatively similar comparison to what the situation is with Sino. But anyways, and then we'll do Shiver's team. Yeah. Something like this. And Raiden's build. Should we leave Raiden on Tenacity? Sure, we'll leave Raiden on Tenacity. It's what C5 Raiden should have, right? 4-piece Tenacity. Oh, frick, also I took my Hu Tao artifacts. Whatever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. In seriousness, I do actually think I should not do this build on Raiden. Because it does make sense to, I think, use in the context of having a non-ideal Raiden team, or sorry, non-ideal Shiver's team. Using Raiden's burst somewhat does make sense. Oh yeah, by the way, I got where is it? I got a double crit attack percent and ER piece from Strongbox in Emblem the other day, and it rolled like this. It was a 3-line, rolled twice into attack percent, low rolls, and then twice into ER, and I'm like, just like, okay. I'm not going to throw it away because I don't need the XP or anything, but like, come on. 1 crit roll and I would have been actually very happy with this. Oh boy. Where is the piece I normally use? It is that one. Yeah, Sinyan is holding it, of course. Loadout characters. Or loadout pieces. Flap. Flap. Wait, no, I use an off-piece circlet. Blam. Alright. Have Rudden. 522 EM. Yep, there we go. Alright, we won't probably, well, I don't know. Do we burst? We could try to burst consistently. Well, no, we're not gonna have enough ER to burst consistently if we don't use normal attacks. So we can either extend rotations to burst consistently on Raiden, or we just do it like every other rotation. Wait, what are we doing for normal attack damage? 20k, 15k? I think we still do. I think we do like N2C.
Check this out. I got you covered.
I'm not doing N2C.
There is no escape. Justice will prevail.
You know.
Shine down.
Fire it up. Here's back.
Hands where I can see 'em. Now you shall perish.
Oh, come on. It's a better clear than I had with the other team, which is not too surprising. Not too surprising.
Neutralize. Nice and spicy. A little ambiance.
Should I have casted Shaolin Burst first there? I probably should have.
This will brighten
That
up
actually
place.
doesn't really do anything here, does it? We just need to make sure we get Shaolin Burst back at this point. Alright, there we go. I guess let's go for you. Please, please. Really? Okay, there we go. Oh, you're down. Alright.
Nice and spicy. Extract.
Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Don't think this Abyss Chamber was a particularly good test. Because of the shield phase. The Papilla after the shield will be a more interesting comparison, but it's not bad, to be clear. It's not fundamentally different from Sino. I just think the Sino team is way more fun to play. Yeah, 20k plunges I can't. Yeah, go figure, when you don't have fucking buffers for him. Like, you have no buffers for him, so the only additional thing he does is swirls. Like... But, like, if you're saying Shao was better as an on-fielder at a baseline than Sino, and you see that Shao damage, like Shao is extremely reliant on specific buffers. Extremely reliant on specific buffers to see good damage from Shao himself. And, like, I can make him functional on the account, technically. I'm pretty sure, by the way, an invested VV build is going to be better than Marsh's A Hunter in that kind of team, by the way, just because, like, buffing Xiangling is probably more valuable than, you know, his own damage. Because he can still deal some damage on VV, right? It won't be terrible. Please, really. Also, I didn't bring Cryo here. Let's see how much that is a problem. I have no idea. Is Cryo necessary for this boss? He has a ton of resistance here, doesn't he? Oh yeah, he does. Oh boy. Oh, he didn't take any damage. Good. Okay.
Here's backup.
Should have saved Red and Burst for now. Probably could have cleared this.
Shine down.
Oh, well, I haven't. Never mind.
Now you shall perish.
I didn't crit. I think you have 80% crit rate. Raiden. Raiden, how dare you. That was really not the time to not crit. He's only reliant on Varzon? Yeah. He's reliant on specific buffers. He's not a better DPS unit at a baseline. Like, Cyno has more compelling potential team options because he has an element, Electro, that can trigger compelling reactions. Shao is just not built for doing... I love how this dude ran away from...
Order guide.
Into the fire. This will brighten up.
That's...
Solidify. Lament. Worthless. Tear.
Wow.
Tear.
Look at that Shao damage. Hey, we're hitting mid-air plunges even, so we're actually getting 30k plunges. Should make sure I had burning going. That was my bad. I should have just ended the burst early.
A little ambiance.
Oh man. Shao burst here feels... I'm gonna not have burst energy in my next chamber, but I have to. Like, I'm sorry, these are not better clears than Cyno. This is not better than Cyno. Like, Cyno is doing more damage than him at a baseline, and they're both C2, by the way. I'd say the Shao build, if anything, is better because it has a more ideal build for him, technically. I wasn't even using Staff of Scarlet Sands on my Cyno. And acting like Shao's cons do anything? They do something. I didn't say they're useful. They do something. It's a worthwhile comparison. You can't pretend they don't exist. They exist. And it's a factor to the character's relevance. If you like the character. Like, anyways, Cyno does more damage at a baseline. And importantly, can trigger additional reactions. In this account, in the team that I was using before, notably Cyno is triggering a bunch of overloads. But like, yeah. Cyno cons are way better than Shao's? Yeah. I'm not a dumbass, I know. That is part of what makes Cyno better than Shao, particularly for a f***ing Polar only account.
Illusion shattered.
Check this out.
I was really hoping to get my burst out there before.
Your weapons.
Wait, can this team break the shield? What? Oh, interesting.
There is no escape.
Supporting fire.
Interesting.
You asked for it.
Someone said it was skill damage. I'm pretty sure it's more just like damage. That he breaks the shield, not skill damage. But yeah. If you don't have Fars on for Shao, and you don't have Fars on C6 for Shao, he's a bit worse of a character. You don't have Bennett for Shao even. He's a bit worse of a character.
Illusion shattered.
Check this out.
Well.
Neutralize.
Stabilize.
Russian whirl.
Really like channeling energy. Oh, please. Okay, fine. Kind of.
No.
No, we're not fine. Really? Okay, if we had Xiangling energy, that would not have been a problem. That is not Xiao's fault. That one is not Xiao's fault.
Shine down.
Don't get too close.
Justice will prevail.
Hey, I did it this
Your
time.
weapons.
I don't think it really mattered that much, but
Time to go. There is no escape. Inazuma
by the way, I could have made this team better by not doing that. By
You asked for
putting Chevreuse on a lower healing build. Because if I put Chevreuse on a lower healing build, it's possible for Hu Tao to actually get below 50% HP instead of being capped out. I'm also, I think, having a little bit of issues with keeping uptime on the MH buff with Chevreuse healing as much as she is. I don't think it's... I don't actually think that's that much of a problem. Yeah, because I still get it, like... Just, no, I think I mostly keep the MH buff for the whole duration still, but specifically with a lower healing build on Chevreuse, I can actually get under 50% HP in sustained rotations, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, Xiao's team options are extremely limited. Yeah. And it's not a deal. Oh boy, Xiangling energy.
a little ambiance.
I will have
Let's help.
order.
No. Well, I really wish I had Xiangling energy. Okay, let's try.
Illusion shattered.
Check this out.
Justice will prevail. Final warning.
I just missed that shot. Try. How about we do EEE Xiao right away because we need the energy anyways for him. Try to funnel that energy to Xiangling.
Reporting fire. Don't get too close.
Where'd my energy going riding? I don't know why I did that.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Check this out. Got you covered.
Illusion shattered.
How about stepping out of the AoE? I would rather it not have its elemental resistance. Like, I'm using a burning team. I should be able to get the thing killed. The problem is I just don't have Xiangling energy. Like, that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to break the shield. I'm not trying to survive the shield. I'm trying to break the shield.
Neutralize. Get them.
So do that. Get the burning started as soon as possible. Alright, we'll do that. Is that even... I think that is what I'll do. Then we do this. Please. Yas, we did it. Okay.
Stabilize.
Alright. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Whatever. Alright.
This will brighten up the place.
I will have order.
There's two hamsters in this abyss.
Gather. Disappear.
Yeah. I think that was technically a similar clear time total as the Sino team, if I recall. Right? Or was that... No. I don't remember which side. I actually don't remember which chamber got 8 minutes. But what my point is here is actually, like, the times aren't really comparable because we were using a different team on the first side. Notably a team that is stronger at clearing the first side meaningfully faster. So, like, the exact clear times were not comparable. I don't know exactly what they were. It's not like it was impossible to clear particularly, but I don't know. I feel like it's relatively obvious Xiao was not doing as much as Sino there. So, it's Sino in a similar team. Yeah, it's basically just Emily hard carrying damage. Xiao was doing something. But I do unironically think a VV build would be better for him. It's just not relevant. So, yeah. Yay for Emily. Alright, one last thing to do in poems only. Let's use you-know-who. We could do solo Arlecchino, let's be real. C6 Arlecchino with a 75% normal attack bonus. I think we could handle it. But I think it's more fun to actually use a real team. I'm not that interested in soloing. I could put Tenacity back on Raiden. I guess, okay, you know what, the highest, you know what, screw it. Let's do Tenacity on Raiden, why not? Why not? Let's absolutely steamroll this, because I think it'd be funny. And to do that, the highest damage potential is Raiden. Tenacity will not burst on Raiden. Back to Tenacity for the 20% attack buff. Using Xiangling is gonna be a more fragile team. I generally speaking would prefer the Toma variant, but damage. Damage. Why live when damage? Please. There we go. Flap. Keep that. And Tenacity. Alright, there we go. And then the problem is we're using Chevers on the first side, so what do we do on the second side? So I know Emily Toma again, but we don't have Chevers this time, which makes the shield. Maybe we just throw in Hu Chao to help deal with the first chamber. Support Hu Chao. I'm down. It's gonna be meaningfully worse, but I think it'll be fine. Alright. Chevy healing is all we need? Yeah, it should be fine. Alright. Wow. Yeah. That enemy has like 3.8 million HP, by the way. I think. Let me go check. What the actually that might be the full chamber HP. Let me check. Is the page gonna load? Maybe I can't check. There it is. All right. 3.7 million HP. And then the trash mobs have 360,000 total. But I'm gonna equivocate that to like 100,000 since we were doing AoE damage. So the DPS there, we'll say that was 3.8 million total-ish. Divided by 25 seconds was 152k. Yeah, on a polar multi. Yeah. Do that. I didn't burst. Does that run consider 2 rotations with a transfer bond of life? That's up to you. I don't personally think it necessarily counts as 2 rotations, but that's because like Arlecchino's C6, when you're trying to like optimize clear times, makes you in a Chevers team in particular, right? You have like 60-second buff up time, or 60 seconds, sorry, 30-second buff up time for Chevers buff, and Raiden's E lasts a really long time too. I would consider that 1 rotation, but an extended rotation, and Chevers teams allow you the ability to do that. Yeah. in the air.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Don't think I can do that with this boss with this resistance. Unfortunate.
Get them! You asked for it!
It's an Arlecchino counter. Oh no.
This
That was dumb. Really a travesty of our times to have to take 40 seconds. Oh no. Oh no. I'm distraught.
This'll brighten up
That was dumb. The damage value of that is nothing.
nowhere to run. I got you covered. Fire it up.
higher, higher, fire!
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stay condemned.
Meow.
Guilty. You stay condemned.
A little ambiance.
Here's back up. Judgment is upon you. Your penance is
Good
due.
Arlecchino with double cry on your main? Not yet.
Guilty.
I don't have to do double cry.
Penance is due.
We'll go back to my main account shortly.
Guilty.
Needed to wipe through the abyss with Arlecchino first. Polearms only, for the fun of it. And then we also gotta do weapons only, but weapons only shouldn't really be that much. I'm probably not even gonna bother with floor 12 right now. We just need to get the Primo Gems to see if we can
Illusion shattered.
win.
Everlasting as the moon.
Wow. Wow. Still playing on weapons only? I'm playing on formerly weapons only. Trying to get a 5-star right now.
Don't get too close.
This'll brighten up the place. Time to go.
Supporting fire. Through me, justice is served. You stay condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. You stay.
Should I keep rotation early? Being dumb.
Fire it up.
Being dumb. I think if I optimize this, I could probably clear this in a minute. Like both sides in a minute.
Fire! Recon all!
Yeah.
I got you covered. Come at me. Judgment is upon you. Guilty. Nowhere to run. Your penance is due. You stay condemned.
Who knew Arlecchino C6 was strong with the 75%? I mean, the 75% pyro bonus doesn't really make that much of a difference in my case. But, yeah. Anyways, what exactly breaks Papillo's shield? You don't understand? It's so funny that people don't understand Papillo's shield. Elemental hits. That's it. Elemental hits. The more hits of elemental damage you can get, the faster it will break. Burning is a bunch of rapid ticks of damage, small damage. Yeah. So that's why like burning the electrocharge would be good. Triggering a bunch of reactions in general that do elemental damage would be good. Off-field damage, good. And more frequency of off-field damage is more important than, you know, triggering reactions, because triggering reactions doesn't matter. It's whether or not it's an elemental hit or not. Every individual hit of elemental damage counts as one like, tick for its shield. So, yeah. 57 hits? I thought it was 72, but that could be wrong. Why did I click on that? Let's go finish farming real quick. You know what? To celebrate how this Abyss didn't require Natlan units, this is a much more enjoyable Abyss cycle, I think. It's still going to be like an awkward conjunction of requirements for a lot of people. The cryo boss, I imagine, is going to be quite annoying, but like, hopefully have shivers. No, sorry. Like on my formerly weapons only account, I can tell you this Abyss would be quite hard to clear because of the cryo boss. I don't think the first half would be that hard. I think. Well, I don't know. The stupid way up is really annoyingly time wasty. Like, I understand why people might struggle with the Abyss. I just, my point is, it's a lot less awful than the previous Abyss and a lot more fun, I think, for testing different kinds of teams on. And like, I can definitely conceive of like, all right, I want to use this team. I can probably use it in this Abyss. The previous Abyss had the problem of like, you want to use this team? There's a very good chance you just couldn't use it, right? 1 Night Soul hit equals 3 normal elemental hits. Yeah.
Shine down.
Fire it up! I got you covered!
You asked for it. Drop your weapon.
The problem with like the Abyss power, like HP creep, power creep, whatever, is a problem for the players who are less invested in the game, right? The players who are not logging in daily, right? The players I'm trying to simulate on my formerly weapons only account now. Like, if you're just a casual player, mostly pulling the characters you like, or even just occasionally pulling the characters that are more meta, can you expect to be able to keep up with Mihoyo's pace if you're not like constantly grinding, logging in every single day? The answer very well might be no, or not necessarily no, but it would take you a lot longer to catch up, right? To having the like roster to be able to deal with different situations. So like right now, I'd say for being able to deal with different kinds of Abyss cycles, if I was trying to make my formerly weapons only account have as many options as possible, what I want is Farina most likely, and then I want a compelling on-field pyro DPS. That could be Muika, that could be Arlecchino. I think that's actually the smartest route for me to start to have a lot more options. Other than that, it's just like some constellations on certain 4-star units like Xiangling, and then investing in a couple of things I already have in the account would allow me to get to that point. Like, it wouldn't be that hard, I don't think, still. But it could also still easily fall behind with how they are currently designing Abyss cycles to really try to push people towards using current banner or recently released characters. And it sucks. Like, I still maintain that Abyss's main problem is that we don't have any other content, right? Like, I'm fine with Abyss as it tends to be designed, even with like previous Abyss cycles that are really restrictive. They can be fun sometimes to force you to optimize things in different ways. Like, trying to clear the Wolf Lord without a Geo unit is a fun challenge. But I want more content. So like, if I don't want to have to like muck with hyper-specific enemy mechanics that restrict your teams crazily, right? I just want more content so I can actually play the teams I want to play when I want to play them, in case something like the Abyss, and even this is something as simple as an example of the Superconduct team. I would love if there was a permanent form of AoE content in the game, like some kind of like harder enemy sequence, like even something as simple as like the Vishaps that I used in that video, but an actual real challenge, not just enemies that die very quickly. So, yeah, I just want more content. Yeah. So I like this Abyss cycle, but it doesn't fix any fundamental problem the game has, obviously. Blah, blah, blah. We got one artifact that could be good. What? Maybe I'll farm this artifact domain on Polearms only. It seems stupid to farm it on Polearms only because, like, there's no real... Wow. I thought that was crit rate for a second, to be honest. There's no real guarantee that there will be an outline unit that uses it, but maybe there will be. So... I don't know. I'm so sick of the Arlecchino domain. I'm so sick of it. But yeah. Anyways. Let's go to formerly weapons only quick, mostly because I want to claim some Primo Gems. Actually, wait. Doing combat things, we may as well do this. one Arlecchino loophole content? What is that? What do you mean? Or are you talking to someone else? Fearless. Keep looking for AoE contests. It's more fun. Yeah. There's so many units in the game that, like, it's one of those things like Kazuha would not... I probably wouldn't feel as much like Kazuha just got straight power creep by Shalona if there was more AoE situations. Like, Shalona would still have advantages in AoE situations over Kazuha for multi-wave AoE situations, but Kazuha still has really significant, like, reaction triggering value for AoE situations. It's just like, like, they've gone so hard into single target lately. It just has been a lot less fun for, like, Abyss cycles with different teams. Should we just use the Arlecchino team, I guess, first? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Arlecchino team will... I don't know if this has special mechanics, so we'll find out. I didn't read anything there. We'll find out. What?
There is no escape. Fire it up. Support fire. Justice will prevail. Final warning. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Torn to oblivion. Under. Oh.
Wow. That was cool. I think it has special mechanics. Hmm. It regenerates its shield. Hmm. Wow. Cool. I actually thought this boss would have been fine as a fun challenge if, you know, it was mostly as normal mechanics, not, hey, would you like more shield breaking mechanics? That makes this boss more fun. That makes this boss a lot more fun.
This is order.
Just wait for him to do his thing, I think. Right? Or should I just try to break it? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Nope.
Solidify.
How much Geo does it take? Oh, it just takes one. Okay.
I will have order.
Okay. That hit both.
Transfixed.
This one's worse than the other one. I was looking forward to this one a little bit, actually.
Order guide.
What? How do you...
Reconstitute.
Zhongli does so much Geo application.
Solidify.
This is where overrule. Extract.
Wow.
I will have order.
You didn't hit both, it ran out? Oh, okay. We'll retry. Wow. This is, yeah. It's almost impossible in Fearless. That's what it kind of seems like. We'll see if we can do it with our Arlecchino C6. I don't know.
reconstitute.
Solidify.
I think it probably makes sense to do that. Alright, I don't know. Does it make sense to do that, or do I save it before? Bro, what are these? What the F are these? Does Zhongli's burst even instantly break them? Can I position myself? They're so far apart. I don't think you can get Zhongli burst to hit both of them. What is this? What team do they want you to use to do this? Try Jin. Maybe. I guess, yeah. What is this? Yeah, they want you to do Giori, Zhongli, Navia, Bennett. Like, What is this? Like, it's one thing if those little things were together and like at least a Zhongli 4 units of Geo Burst annihilated them all at once. I don't even think you can hit more than one of them. Right? I think Yunjin's cooldowns are not going to be like the Geo units in the game. I don't know.
Observe.
Order guide you.
Flex up. Observe. Grand finale.
Oh, we already did this. Oh, frick. Okay. I thought I could get my burst back by the time I... No, my bad. But why does this one break immediately? With just Zhongli's skill. Should I try Zhongli? What does Zhongli tap skill do? Rare albedo use case? Maybe, you know. Any Claymore, really? I mean, yeah, I guess. Good job selling your video game, Ahoyo, if that's the case.
My name.
Really?
Must honor.
God's sake. Yeah. Ow.
This is order.
Strike is one.
Does it actually work? I don't think I did it. I don't think I did it in time. What in the ever living fuck is this mechanic? Does it break its shield if you... Does it break its shield if you break all three of those? Also, yeah, the text in the middle of the screen, yeah, with the F2. I have a 42-inch screen. This is literally like 2 feet long. Like, Hoyovers, what are you doing? It doesn't even break its shield? Alright, this is not even interesting then, I'm sorry. Like, it's not even interesting. That is not an engaging mechanic. Like, come on, Mahoya. Already. Like, I have Caesar's Garlicino, and I'm not even interested in trying to optimize this. Good design, Mahoya. Alright, just full DPS through it? I mean, yeah. Gacha repair itself. It's all three. Take massive damage and its ward greatly reduced. Okay, so if you do destroy it, it will. So like you do like this or something. We'll try the same team as before. Emily though. Is this event co-opable? It is, I believe. With 2 players specifically.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Yeah. Alright, switch. Yeah, I don't get what they were thinking with the balance of that highest difficulty one. That's like absolute nonsense of the trying to deal with that shield. Like, what? Just, whatever. At least the music is good, yeah. Selecting all 4, you can't just DPS through it, too much HP. Yeah, that was kind of what I would think as well. Well, yeah, not gonna bother with that one. That one's not interesting. Alright. Not even on an account with C6 Arlecchino is that one interesting. to try to do. So, yep. Apparently never claimed this. Exciting. Alright, now let's switch over to 4 million weapons only. I got an achievement here too. Oh yeah. For freezing the Susani. Compared to the previous version of this event, the previous version of this event had similar problems, but I'd say most of the bosses were semi-enjoyable to fight. Somewhat, at least. I can't remember what they were. I know one of them was the Electro Regisvine. That one was god-awful. Or no, it wasn't, sorry. It was the Pyro Regisvine. That one was god-awful with the extra mechanics they put, because I didn't switch the account. You basically had to use Farina and Uvulette to be able to easily deal with the shield. Otherwise, like, you were really limited to deal with it. I don't know. This event is like, it's not like I hate the idea of a really challenging optional thing for an event, right? You don't have to do platinum, right? But like, why is it just like god awful shield mechanics? Why is this the only idea they have? Be as cringe as possible with shield mechanics. You don't have any other ideas, Mogo? No other ideas? Nobody? Nobody? I already did Abyss in my main earlier, Maxwell, but we're going to go back to Abyss shortly. On my main account to test some more different kinds of teams. HP inflation is, for an optional event challenge, is much better than just awful shield mechanics. Okay. Anyways, claim garbage, I guess. Blap. No, take a photo. Yeah, very important. Get red dots out of the way. Alright, let's see. What do we have for Primogems? We have 32 Primogems. Alright, sick. The goal, we are at pity. I said, like, even though I know it's not necessarily the smartest option, I decided to simulate two things. One, occasionally, if you're, just a casual player, you're probably just going to pull for characters you like, even if they're not the smartest thing to do. Duh. I don't want to make fully meta decisions if I'm trying to simulate a casual experience. I like Seat Lolly. I'm going to go for a C0 Seat Lolly on this account. If I don't win the 50-50, I'm not going to try to grind to pity in 4 days. But if I do get Seat Lolly, I will probably try to grind to pity for Arlecchino. So, anyways, we are at pity. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. And then we'll be back to my main account. Let's see. Wait, it only cleared to floor 9? Why? Oh, yeah, it only changed. Frick you. Okay, well, that's whatever. Does clearing Abyss clear dailies for us? I don't know. We have resin, so we have. Okay, let me do the frickin'. Okay. Where are the ley lines? They're over. Why are both the ley lines over there? Kill me. Okay. I just want to use up the crap quick. I don't think it clears dailies. Yeah, I didn't think it did. Didn't think it did. Cleared Abyss with Ayaka for the first time since 2.x. Yeah. I think that's why it's like kind of nice that they made, like, I think the Susani is actually an interesting boss. I like it. I don't love that it like goes up in the air and avoids damage for a little bit of an extended period of time, even when you have cryo. But I think it's an enjoyable boss. If I can think of a good team option, by the way, I might challenge floor 12 on this Abyss, or in this account. But I don't know if I have. I just don't have the pyro for it. Is the main problem for the second side. If I had C4 Shangling, if I get Arlecchino, I will try this Abyss in this account. Of course. I think I think it becomes immediately doable. But without Arlecchino, a little bit more questionable. I feel like shield mechanics are easier for skill issue players just to wail through the difficulties. That's probably why they do it. Maybe. I don't know. Are there people that like that feels like they get value from their whale characters? Like I don't know. What constellations meaningfully help you deal with a Geo shield? Like, does C6 Navia increase her Geo application crazily? It, like I'm like I don't know, right? No, this is not my mini account right now. This is the formerly weapons only account I am not logging on to regularly, but when there are like things I want to do, I will play on it. But I didn't log on to it for like the first 2.5 weeks of this patch, but I've logged on the last couple days to try to get the pity for Sit Lolly banner. Let's go. We have one left. Yeah, let's go actually do at least one Hero's Wits. So I need to level up Auron, and we might get Zalali, and might get Arlecchino. So, resources. Probably should do a little bit of both. But anyways. This account, if we do get Zalali especially, is going to be grinding ley lines for a long time. Particularly because I still wouldn't be intending to log on constantly. So... probably farm weekly bosses too if I'm gonna get these characters, but not right now. Not right now. Crafter resin, finish dailies. What do you call this account now? A mistake? No, I call it formerly weapons only because that's what it is. Formerly weapons only. All right. Can I change my display name? Yeah. Some. Can't contain spaces. Okay. Some fool. There we go. Perfect. Clap. I only have one freaking crystal fly left. Oh. Crystal flies. Why is that a mechanic in this game? Alright, alright. No, oh my god, I just freaking selected the quest option. Kill me. No. Spare me. Spare me. I don't know what this is for, but spare me. Please. 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 No. No. I wouldn't have come to Fontaine if I knew this was here. No. No. Free me. Free me. Oh my god. Alright. Jesus. Thank you.
Thank you for...
What do I have for weapons for Arlecchino? I didn't even think about that. I guess it's probably going to be White Tassel. I wonder if the event polearm next patch is better than White Tassel. I don't think it is. Not bad. I think it would either be White Tassel or Dragon's Bane Arlecchino on this account. Probably White Tassel. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine for casual, free-to-play focus, right? So, let's go here. People are asking for a skip button. We should also have an escape button. Yeah, I value an escape button more, honestly. Alright. Blam. That's 200 primos. I mean, I guess let's do a 1x1. 76 pity, 18% chance. Nope. Rip. Let's actually double check. Would also like to get C5 ban. It's part of the reason I'm continuing wishing, by the way. 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Yep, I was correct. That was the 76 wish. So next one is 24% chance. Alright. Got what we get, 75 pity. Nice, congrats. Alright, so we should be able to clear the next, or actually I don't know. No, floor 11 should be fine. Okay. Actually, but I forgot I have Chevreuse team. I have a Chevreuse team on this account. Maybe floor 12 is fine. Because I can do... what is the enemy situation? A bunch of children. Alright, I see. I don't know. Anyways. C3 Tignorian standard at 1 pity. Hey, I mean, it's free.
Show me your move. Witness the power of Guhua. Stand with me. Enhanced animal module 75. Show me your move.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can actually do 412 in this account. That would be interesting. I didn't target this one. Oops. Alright, switch. Thank you. I don't think I actually swirled. I probably should have just done Rosario, honestly, but it doesn't matter. Both freaking 10. Your C1 Pyro Archon is from Sumeru? Who's that? Oh, Dia. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I agree.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
I was riding energy. Did I ride and burst by accident? What happened? What? Did my brain ride and burst at the start for some reason? What? Pyro Traveler's pretty okay? Yeah. They are indeed pretty okay.
Come on, show me your courage.
That is a fairly accurate way to describe Pyro Traveler. I mean, it would have been so much more fun if Pyro Traveler had their ranged normal attack thing. It wouldn't have made them that fundamentally different. I don't need the team-wide heal. Just like let them have that range ability they had in that boss fight. That'd be so much more fun. But no. No fun allowed.
Yes, you are.
That's a lore thing. You only get ranged against a dragon who has cringe design.
Finally, some target
Cool.
practice. Fracture wings and rise a storm. Nice and spicy.
I did not
Where do you
that at
think
first.
you're
Whatever.
going? Everybody stand back. Inazuma shines eternal.
Man. Wait. So I just remembered I have scroll on Shivers. I should try to. I do want to burst consistently on her. I think usually to trigger overload.
Let's hope you'll pull up a good fight.
Witness the power. Bond is strong. Enhanced animal module 75. Animal 6308. Stand clear. Commit to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Alright, that's what Nahida.
Ray outlines the fate. This way. Animal test 6308.
He's really okay.
Stand down.
I would just wait until getting Arlecchino to try this abyss. That's fair. That's a fair approach if you're planning to get Arlecchino. Alright, do this. Oh, I literally forgot what I had told myself to do before. That. You know what? The polearm next patch for this account actually would be good for Xiangling, at the very least, which is cool. Should check my Raiden build. Continue. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Alright. No, not you. Alright, we will use the sensible things. We'll do, flap. Flap. Flap, flap. And, oop. Raiden. Shivers. Doot.
hope you'll put up a good fight. Here comes another.
Oh, the Shepherd's Burst is so fun. Oh boy.
Alright, let's
hope you'll put up a good fight.
Now you shall perish.
Here comes.
There is no escape.
Hands right, Theo.
Not that it doesn't really make things easier here, but it's fine.
Come on! Show me your courage! Come on!
Show me your
Show me your courage!
Show me your courage.
illusion shattered. Justice will prevail. Everybody stand back. Huh? Nice and spicy.
Oh boy. By the way, I have spent Star Glitter to try to get to Pity. And I know that Xiangling is in the shop. But like, I don't know, it's just on this account, it feels really bad to have to spend Star Glitter at this point on anything other than just wishes. When there's like specific characters that I know like would make sense to go for. Please die.
There is no escape.
So I don't know. It's kind of weird. I have C0 Xiangling, by the way. So, like, getting C6 C4 Xiangling could be a meaningful deal to this account. But, you know, I just feel like it makes more sense to pull on a banner that has Xiangling on it. So, like, the ideal for this account would be, like, Xiangling running on a Farina banner or something. But I don't know.
Let me lead you again. Our bond is strong. Make yourselves at home. It's terrifying.
Officials, not C6, by the way. Means it doesn't matter as much actually to do normal attacks with official for once, which is good. I mean, bad for damage options, but good that we just don't have to worry about it. We just let official do her thing.
By royal decree, out of my way. Share my knowledge. Wings of darkness.
Well. Well. Alright.
Illusion shattered.
That's annoying. We don't have the attack buff going, so maybe we'll be able to get the attack buff going by the time we get energy. Do this. Do this.
You asked for it. Shine down.
I do think it makes sense to wait here.
Your weapon. Torn to oblivion.
Get the other one, please. Okay. Well, that was my fault. That was definitely my fault. Alright, this is going to be a bit of a slog to get through. Great, thank you. I don't have C6 Bennett. Don't need to do normal text.
There is no escape.
You stop interrupting me, please. It's really annoying.
Hands where I can see 'em. Shine down.
Raiden's normal attack, or coordinated. Another example of coordinated attacks being awful. Yeah.
Illusion shattered.
Well, coordinated attacks against shields. Just why? We'd be fine here if Raiden's E were. You stop.
Shine down. Why do they never miss? Teamwork is dreamwork. Nice and
Please.
stand
Oh my
down.
god. Really? Really?
Justice will prevail. Everybody stand back. I'm the fry pan. It's the fight.
Please. Oh my god. Alright.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Good lord. Good lord. Yeah, no, I don't think I have the... I don't think I have the... that makes me think the chamber 12 or floor 12 is just not worth trying. Not right now.
No, my sword.
I could try to figure out some kind of team for it, but I think that team would not be the answer. I think I potentially could clear chamber 1. But I think I'm not going to do that right now unless you guys really want to see that. We'd be using similar teams as we are here. Didn't hit with a scale. I hate using St. Joe. I hate actually using St. Joe. I don't know. I'm still going to choose him, I think, for the Lantern Ray because his C2 is going to be important for the account. But, like, I hate using him. The amount of times his skill misses is so annoying. I forgot my Nahida build is configured with lower crit rate than is probably ideal. Kind of specifically around, what's it called? Stroke. The Rosaria buff. His skill can miss. I mean, yeah, his skill can miss when the enemy is 2 inches away from you. Or, like, you have to be hugging enemies with St. Joe. It's so annoying. Okay, I don't have energy again. Okay. Oh, okay, wonderful. Of course they separated. I just stepped outside of the burst, didn't I? I might have still had it. I probably still had the buff, actually. Way we can get you down. I did not mean to press her skill there. Deal though. There we go. Alright. Alright. I disfigure. Okay. Stop. No, no, no. You want to use St. Joe here. We want to use his first. Actually, we just need to use his skill to not die. Like that, yeah. Exactly. We'll see if we can clear this without fishing. I wanted to heal Visual, by the way, and then I just killed her. That's what happened there. Well, they should not have. But I think we're fine. Oh. Please. Okay, I mistimed that. I thought I could time my way out when they're clear. Alright. We could do Chamber 12. I don't know. Do you guys want to see floor 12? The problem is, I don't think I have the... I don't know. If I leveled up or on, like, an Electro... I don't know. An Electro Charge team might be able to deal with... Like, they can deal with the shields. I just don't know if I have a good enough Electro Charge team, but... I don't know. I don't know. We can try. But before we try... got a very important thing to do. Playing Primogems. You want to see me suffer? Okay, fine. Fine. Fine, we can suffer a little bit. 24% chance. And a 100% chance of sea lolly.
D-Luke of Mondstadt. Not interested in...
Well. Can you just give me a 4-star, please? I just want to... Can I get Bennett as a consolation prize, please. Bro. I would really appreciate a C6 Bennett as a consolation, or not a C6, a C5 Bennett. I don't really care that much about C6 Bennett. Wouldn't be useless, but look, a guarantee is nice. A guarantee is nice. A guarantee is useful. Not getting C6 Bennett is extremely insulting. I got 1 Bennett in like 40 pulls in this banner. Or actually, I don't know how many did I pull. Let's see. 30, 40. No, yeah, it was about 40 pulls. Yeah, a little bit over 40 pulls. I got 1 copy of Bennett. Plenty of 4 stars. Game's just like, nope, screw you, Kachina Diona. 1 Bennett, Kachina, Aya Perception. Nothing. And then Auron was from previous. Wow. Wrong Claymore? I wasn't wishing on Malika. Frick Malika. I just hate her. So, I don't hate her. I don't hate her, kid. I hate the decisions they made in how they balanced her kit. I actually think her kit on a design level, other than like the exact balance of things and how they refuse to give us a alternative attack buffers in the game, is what like she feels like a very, very, very big missed opportunity, and that frustrates me. And I hate the motorcycle. That's all it is. And I hate the like. My conception now of why I've turned to disliking her is disliking the motorcycle, but also the fact that it's fairly clear to me she could have been just better balanced. And like Arlecchino's strength is balanced by her having some downsides, like not healing, notably. Malika just like has no downsides other than screw you, pull more Natlan units. Which is cool. I don't know. I don't like Malika's design. Yeah. Oh well. We lost the 50-50 anyways, doesn't matter. So yeah, that's then that was the question. What do we use a guarantee for? I would still like C6 Bennett or C5 Bennett, but like at this point I'm not gonna stress out trying to farm more, right? So yeah. Oh well. Alright, let's suffer an abyss for a little bit. Capturing Radiance? No, capturing Radiance is not going to trigger anytime soon in this account. That was the first 50-50 loss on this account, for what it's worth. So, also, first 50-50 loss after getting double early Chi-Chis in standard banner. This fucking game. Anyways, yes, Farina is coming. Like, the choice is either try to get Arlecchino with a guarantee, or try to get Farina. Because of the fact that I think actually C2 Rosaria would be somewhat valuable, and getting some Shivers constellations could be valuable, and Lanyan could be valuable, I do think it actually will make sense to go and wish on the Arlecchino banner. If we have to go all the way to Pity, though, that will be a harder decision. But if we get in early in particular... But yeah, I don't know. We're unlikely to get C6 Shivers, but I don't know. It's worth taking the risk, I think, for it. The value of Shivers constellations, the value of at least 1 Rosaria constellation, the value of getting at least 1 copy of Lanyan. I remember I intend to choose C2 Xingqiu in the Lantern Rite. Would it have been cool to get Sitlali and Shivers? Oh, yeah, but oh well. Yes, this account is free to play. Anyways, let's see what misery happens here. Like I said, I do not. This account has been kept casual, hasn't really been played much. It does not have, I think, the right conjunction of things to deal with this Abyss cycle. Hasn't pulled for Natlan units, as you can tell. Which makes it a little bit harder as a low investment account to clear this. We'll see how Chamber 1 does, and then we'll go from there. Let's see how Chamber 1 does. Yeah. Blap. Blap, blap, blap. What am I doing? Yeah, let's just use the Shepherds team. I think it's I don't know. The Shepherds team with the Papilla enemies is without a C4 Shepherds, without a C4 Xiangling, right? And Raiden's coordinated attack doesn't trigger on them, right? Like, we just, I don't know, do we do... maybe there's an argument to be made to do official instead of... Right? We do have a level 90 official. Where is she? We do official instead of
I created
Xiangling.
another universe and founded.
Well, no, not for the chamber 1. Okay, let's do chamber 1 and then we'll see what happens. And then maybe chamber 2 and 3 as official instead of Xiangling could actually solve things. We'll see. I don't know. I'm curious how it's gonna go. It's worth checking. All right. Would you fix and build someone's account for $100? I mean, probably yes. If you donate $100 to my Ko-Fi, I will probably seriously consider fixing your account. But I also would seriously consider, instead of you doing that, you go and like try to learn more about the game yourself, because me fixing your account is not going to magically make you have the ability and the knowledge to be able to start to like team build on your own kind of thing. And like I can't magically teach you everything possible. I can take a look at your account and see if there's any account mistakes that were made, and that might help you. But the account fixing series has been like a thing for entertainment and hopefully a way to like learn overly specific random little details. So yeah, my MBTI is a stupid ass thing. I did it at some point in the past and it was like a 3-hour rant session about how stupid MBTI is. Anyways, yep. That's MBTI. Pseudoscience bullshit. Basically. Sorry. That's what it is. It's a personality test. It's what it is. Like BuzzFeed tests, I'm sorry. Like all the personality tests in the world basically are all inspired by the format of MBTI. Also, I forgot this thing is danger resistant. Oh, that makes things a little bit harder for this count too. Oh boy. MBTI is a personality test, but the problem is like when BuzzFeed is making, you know, personality quizzes of what kind of character are you in Genshin Impact, they're not trying to purport it to have particular meaning past it just being a superficial, silly, fun thing. MBTI tries to think it's a real thing, and like I fundamentally disagree with the way it works and that perception of how you think about labeling people. I think it's unhealthy for a perspective on how you think about human existence to label people in that way. You don't have to agree with me. I don't care if you enjoy it. If you enjoy it as just a fun, silly thing, it's fine. But I'm gonna hate it because of how it's okay. Yeah, Hyperbloom is bad against this thing. It's probably the main reason they freaking like putting this Abyss, or this dude in Abyss, by the way. Just to F with Dendro teams. Let's be real. That's why they like it. Also, they like it because it has a cringe time-wasting mechanic where it just fucks off. It doesn't let you do anything against it. Well, I have immediately given up on any desire to try to fully clear this Abyss because of this dude. I do not have the team options to have a non-Hyperbloom team in this Abyss. So, right now. If I get out of the Kino, again, different story. We start to have some more options, potentially. This dude's time wasting isn't as bad as the worms. I didn't say it was the worst in the game. I didn't say I hated it more than the worms. I never said that. I'm saying the reason they probably like putting it in Abyss is because it's tender resistant. And because it has a time-wasting mechanic. As far as annoying enemy mechanics go, do I prefer it over many other annoying enemy mechanics? Yeah. But it being Dendro resistant is probably the key reason they like putting it into the Abyss, is to prevent you from doing Dendro teams. Not prevent you, but prevent them from being as strong. Right, this team is basically fully configured around the Hyper Bloom damage and non-heated damage, basically all Dendro damage, so like, this dude essentially hard counters this team. Switch the team? I don't have the team to switch to, yo. You think I can deal with a cryo shield with this team? If I had Pyro Traveler, maybe I could do a Virgin team on the second side. Maybe. That could be an option. But I don't want to do 18 hours of story right now. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Who's that? Use Fischl instead of Rosaria. I need Cryo for the second side, or the second chamber. Also, again, the team is configured around trying, like I talked about Nahida's build earlier. Fischl is an option, yes. I do not think it is impossible to 2-star this. Right now it's going to be quite hard, as it currently stands with this. Particularly these enemies are extremely annoying here, clearly. Why is there a wind current? Alright, yeah, I'm not going to try to 2-star though. It's pointless. I don't have my skill. That's annoying. Oh, nice. Thank you. Blap. Oh, you do my skill, please. Really? Love it. I love it. Yeah, I don't really want to optimize this chamber. I did not really want to optimize this chamber. Not with a Hyper Bloom team being my only real option on the first side. Yes, I could probably 2-star it. I could probably 2-star it. I don't feel like. I don't feel like it. Can you be less annoying with your movement mechanics? We're gonna do a shield again. I This is not interesting, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not really interested in playing this. Like, yes, I could try to take Fischl to the second chamber and see if Fischl instead of Xiangling helps deal with the Papilla enemies. I don't know. The Dendro dude on this account on the first side ruins a motivation or care I have to even attempt the floor, though. As it currently stands. So, yeah. Who knew? It's a pyro incentivized abyss. I wonder why they did that. I wonder why. Yeah, if I get Arlecchino, I will try again. But I also don't know if I'm going to be able to get Arlecchino. Well, no. The abyss lasts a month. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think I will try to get Arlecchino on this account. Probably for Arlecchino and Muika, yes. Yes. This abyss is an element check. I mean, it's so much better than the previous one. But it is a little bit annoying still. Yes. Particularly the like needing cryo for here is a bit annoying, but you don't need cryo. But if you don't bring cryo, you're gonna have to reach a higher DPS threshold due to the enemy's immunity phase, but it's not horrible. And I think there's plenty of teams that can get through this without bringing cryo. This wants pyro, right? So it's a pyro check mostly. And then this just needs lots of elemental hits, and this wants pyro. So like, it's a pyro check, which is what's annoying. This could possibly be dealt with, to be clear, with just a bunch of application. But yeah. So I don't know. It's so much better than the previous one, though. For what it's worth, it's still the same principle of like, yeah, enemies restricting your team choices significantly, though, and this account just does not really have the right conjunction of choices. I think what's funny is like it would be better for me to like do a Raiden on the first, like a Raiden Chevro's team on the first side would be, I think, perfectly fine, most likely. Suwani, not Susani, I thought it was Susani, might be a little awkward, but you know, do that and then do an Arlecchino Bennett, or no, you would use, man, yeah, Pyro on both sides sucks balls. I hate it. Like for Polearms only, it's fine because I had plenty of Pyro options. For my Manicao, it's fine because I have plenty of Pyro options. Wanting Pyro on both sides, ideally, kind of is annoying as heck. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. But you don't necessarily need Pyro on both sides if you approach chambers one by one, though. So that's the notable thing. I think that would be the approach, realistically, for this account. If you want like the outline for how I would clear, is getting Arlecchino would allow me to do probably Arlecchino first side. I don't know. Problem is what Arlecchino team I'm actually using. Not using Bennett with Arlecchino in this account would be a little bit rough. I'd have to play around with how a non-Bennett Chevro's Raiden team works against these. Like Xiangling's and Chevro's Pyro is enough. And I can do Bennett, Arlecchino, whoever, right? In the first side. And then second half, or second chamber, just tweak teams around. Right? I don't know, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's like there's options I'd have. But right now, this account is definitely spec'd into the two main compelling team formats I have is Dendro Hyperbloom variants with Nahida contributing meaningful talent damage as well as the Hyperbloom damage, so very Dendro focused, and Chevro's Raiden. So it's not the most, I don't have that much versatility right now. Is the problem. I don't know. Power Traveler is a funny consideration though, because like it is possible Virgin team variants could help, but I'm not sure. Aggravate works in second half. Yeah, I don't have an Aggravate on fielder. Raiden is not going to do meaningful Aggravate damage if that would be your suggestion. Should def wait for Arlecchino's banner? Yeah, that's my overall vibe. Arlecchino would give more flexibility. I don't know exactly what it would look like on any individual chamber at this exact moment, but I don't know. I'm more interested in going onto my main account and actually playing different teams for characters that are built, having real options for supports. We'll see how things go. Yeah. Anyways. Indeed, it's kind of Pyro Hydra impact. Although this time, of course, they want you to. I don't know. This might be one of the least Hydra required abysses in a while. If you have Sit Lolly, I guess maybe I should say. Because the Suwani kind of doesn't want you to bring Hydro. Not that you can't bring Hydro for whatever things, but a lot of Hydro damage is not going to be ideal against it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what Nilou does here. They're making you pull for Natlan characters. Yeah, indeed. But you don't have to. You just need to be heavily invested otherwise. Anyways, it's so funny how Polearms only has reached the conjunction of, like, no matter what they do, there's nothing they can do, I feel like, to stop Polearms only at this point. Anyways, yeah, I'm curious. Let's try the Nilou team first. And then we can try an Aggravate team on the second. Okay. Is it just like Fischl? I'm curious. What Fischl and Sethos has a pretty decent application. So I'm kind of curious what they'll do. But yeah, let's try something silly. And then I kind of want to try. I kind of want to throw a Pyro unit in and do like Dia Emily, but it's probably not the smartest. I don't know. I tried Dia Emily. It might work. I don't know. It might work. I kind of want to try it. Screw it. I'm gonna try it. Will it make sense? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay. This. Right, that was not necessary.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath.
So that one attack just barely caught off and didn't land. Oh, that was really fun. Wham. Wham. Someone explain how this team works? I talked about it more yesterday, but you know, you have Moika doing off-field pyro. That team is going to... I have high investment on those characters in various ways. Without Sitlolly C1, Nilou's damage itself is going to seem a lot more inconsistent. It's not a team configured to try to get consistent big vaporizes every single time on Nilou. The idea is to get some big hits on Nilou, but then after you... Eventually your Hydra will take over, or the Cryo will interfere in some form, and you'll get vaporizes on Moika, or you get melts on Moika off-field, and sometimes you have some freezes that cause some non-ideal... Like freeze is not ideal as the reaction to consume your elemental aura. But most of the time it's just Moika's doing good off-field damage, and you're getting beneficial reactions most of the time, right? That for dealing good talent damage. But without Kyokage's suit, without, you know, without C1 Sitlolly, that you're gonna see meaningfully less damage from like Nilou, right? Because like Sitlolly C1 is like making it so even when Nilou is not triggering any reaction, both from her hits that don't normally apply any hydro, but also her hits that do apply hydro, but if there's hydro on the enemy already, they're not going to trigger a reaction. So like, I do not think it is a team that will work nearly as well without some higher investment things that I had going on there. But if you have the characters, try it out and see how it goes, right? Nilou, in that team, because I'm using Kyokage's suit, I have on 2-piece HP, 2-piece ER. The goal is to like be able to burst every other rotation. I don't. Why did that? I really should have saved that, but whatever. Didn't really matter that much. I'm still out of here. I assume the coordinate attack doesn't work here.
Excuse me?
Really?
This will brighten up the place.
No rest for the wicked. Into space. Excuse me?
Let's get it on.
Way ahead. Sage's wisdom.
Yeah, probably normal attack. Burst Sethos is probably a bit better here.
Not getting
I do need to play well. I forgot we're only using D as defensive utility. That does necessitate some good play.
move or be moved.
Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Oh man. No. No. I have to restart the abyss. God dang. I mean, I cleared. But then I got swiped at the end. Oh my god. Oh my god. God dang it. Sadly, I only have C0s at Lolly. I mean, if you have all the characters again, just try it, Daniel. Try it. I don't know. Maybe it'll work better than... I didn't try this team before I activated C1 Sitlolly, so it's not one I have a perception of how much Sitlolly C1 specifically does. But I have a conjunction of other things. Like, I didn't try to, like, remove Shalonna's signature weapon. I have C2 Shalonna, although with C1 Sitlolly, I think C2 Shalonna is doing a little bit less relative value. C1 Sitlolly does... But, you know, it's still doing something, right? So I have definitely enough conjunction of high investment things that it's like... It's a team I don't think I'm going to make a video about, specifically because I think I have enough high investment that, like, the clear times I got in there might literally be, like, twice as good that a lower level investment could expect, right? But if you have some conjunction of those high investment things that I have, you know, you're probably actually in the territory that can still clear, right? Like with decent times. But yeah. That's where I think this team is at. So it's a weird one. But it's a fun one. And I'm enjoying playing it here. And we'll see how it does against the Suwani. Did I set those, by the way? Was he configured properly? I think he was. Slingshot. Yep. Because EM. Yeah, okay. He should be fine. He should be fine. If I'm doing just one burst per rotation though on him, I should probably switch him to not the ER timepiece, but whatever. I do what I want. Okay. Emily. Deal. Alright. Doing it. Run it back. Because I have utmost confidence in my skills this time. I like this first. Doing that on purpose. Because got a melt. And now we're gonna get vaporizers from Malika. It is almost assuredly optimal to try to melt Malika's burst in this team, by the way. I just... What just happened? What are you targeting? Oh, you're targeting the stupid balls. God dang it. It's like, why was she aiming towards the camera? Really hoping to get my energy back there. Could have bursted and gotten a big vaporize on Nilu. When I was practicing this team before, you can usually intentionally get big Nilu vaporizes. Malika, Kachina, Diona, and Bennett team any good? I don't think I tried. You'd probably want someone with a better cryo application than than Diona, like probably Rosaria. But will it function? I think it will function for at least getting a big melt hit on Wika's initial burst hit, which, and then you just go like, you're just basically mono pyro after that, right? You'll probably still get with an invested Bennett, invested Wika, and probably still get in the neighborhood of like 100k charge attacks kind of thing. So it'll be fine. Like, and you just use Diona for that initial big burst hit. So, you know, but. And it'll be easy to play because if you don't have enough cryo, but I don't know. There might be some setups to get multiple melts with Diona alone. I don't know. It probably would be okay, and arguably because of the extra front loaded damage from Wika getting a giant melt, could be better than like some mono pyro variants for that extra front loaded utility. Wow. This. No, oh my god. Really, you deal damage, you do half of my... Oh, Sethos is such a squishy character, it's so annoying.
By royal decree. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Oh my god, are you serious? Ah.
Neutralize. I summon thee.
Way ahead.
Okay. It's hard to see.
This will brighten up the place.
You stop. I hate this enemy's attacks. It's impossible to see what it's doing. Those weird, slow animations.
Get it on. Midnight fantastic.
Use the space. Excuse me.
No. God dang it. No, I do not have all 5-star characters. Alright,
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of light of the blazing sun. Here.
I just... Oh my god, brain. What are you doing? What are you doing? I pressed E for some reason. Why did I do that? Why?
Get to work. You two. Pyroclastic surge.
Like, I really wish Neela would not target those. I can't really destroy them, I think. Rather just continue dealing damage.
Light of the blazing sun. Fulfill our task. Eat lolly. Eat papa. Roll my street.
That's 100k melt. Ooh, exactly 40,000. See, I don't know. This team is so fun. Like the weird. I don't know. I think the weird variability of this team is so fun. Even if you don't have the high investment things, I think it's still fun. It's just, come on. It's just gonna be probably meaningfully weaker.
By royal, a little ambiance.
I'm gonna try something here. Just Dia to start. Wait, that doesn't make sense. With like, oh, I don't get energy.
Queens of darkness, come.
Sage's wisdom.
No, why? See that attack? It just teleports you,
Space.
and then.
Resolve.
No, yeah, we need to use Dia. Yeah, we need to use Dia to try to deal with some of them initially, obviously. All right.
Burn it down. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of
Oh, let me try something like this to start.
Pyroclastic surge.
No, okay, that I didn't expect that.
Roll my street.
That works okay. Guess that makes sense. No, I mean, lose burst is going to do a lot of damage, yeah. That is probably the way to start this rotation.
Wrath of the
Like, I like when it's doing its spinning move. It seemed to be fairly consistently getting a bunch of vaporizes. Like, I got 3 vaporizes in a row. Oh, man. It's very fun. Okay. Do this. Do this. Do this. I was definitely hoping that was going to go better. But I pushed them all out of range. Alright, nope. Burst placeout is... and I should make sure to Emily burst. That helps a lot. Actually, I think as long as I Emily burst at the start there, I'm fine. Yes, I know I just didn't do the thing I said I was going to do. Okay. Just alternated between getting vaporizes and...
Get to work. You two. Time to end this. Light of the blazing sun. With all my strength.
Stop. Oh, we hit. Oh, we actually broke the sun. Wham. Crazy.
Bring it. Show no mercy. Rise to the sun.
May as well.
Plastic surge.
Really?
Here.
Alright. I believe we can do this. Right. This.
Royal decree.
This.
This will brighten up the place.
Excuse me?
Oh. Just frick you. I hate this enemy.
Gloves off.
Oh my god.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oh boy. Okay.
Russian floral.
Oh, there's still one alive. Oh, frick me. Yeah, that was great.
Extract.
I'll still try it here, but like...
Excuse
I definitely thought that was the last one, so I thought I was casting Emily Burst into it being down.
Where you heading? Midnight Phantasm.
Yeah.
You asked for
I
it.
probably should have cast Emily Burst there. Where are you?
A little ambiance.
Okay, deal. Hopefully you can heal.
No rest for the wicked.
Oz, reveal thyself.
You bottle.
Excuse me?
I hate this enemy so much. Bro, you can't dodge his attacks.
When the sun sets.
Hate this more. I like the Papilla, so you're asking which one I hate more? 4 cryo shields with enemies that randomly teleport around to you and have awful attacks where they float in the air and have a swipe down with a stupid AoE that seems like you get hit when you shouldn't half the time. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe there's a way to time those dodge that just feels really unnatural, and that's the problem I'm having. But this boss is far more cringe than Villa. The Pillage is like interesting team building things, in my opinion. Really, well, you didn't crit, lady.
Burn it down. Get to work. You two. Time to end breath from the sky. Position.
Pretty. What? Oh, I don't have my burst pack. I was like, what? Why can't I burst? What is mine? Cool. Crazy. These are big. This is. All right. At least the knee losing is fun, so I don't mind it doing this. Yeah. This. Yep.
This will brighten up the place.
space.
A dash of color brings the spirit to life. You're dead meat.
No, I thought it was gonna hit the ones.
Excuse me.
I summon thee.
Into space.
Reconstitute. Kill.
Please. There we go. Okay.
Let's get it on. A little ambiance.
I could block cancel better. Oh my god. No, 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 no.
Midnight fantastic.
You ain't messing around. Extract. Look alive. Hi. This'll brighten up the place. You asked for it.
Stupid cry, I was slowing down to you.
Sage's wisdom. Excuse me.
What is that attack? Like, actually, what is that attack? Wow, I dodged one, and then I can't dodge that, because... One of the least enjoyable enemies in the game to fight, I'll be honest. Also, Mihoyo, could you stop making 4-star on-fielders extremely squishy? It's a dick move. Yeah, you got pyro on you, whatever.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of me. Pyroclastic surge.
I just see like a frame. No. Someone's gonna have to like. If you go, you can pause the stream. I think you can press comma and period if I recall. If you're on desktop, I could have sworn I just saw a frame, like one frame, where like Moika was in the top right corner, like with her like bike animation at the start of the burst animation, but the background was like the background wasn't there. It was just Moika there, and the enemy in the abyss in the background still. So it just looked like a sudden JPEG of Moika appeared for like a frame. And it was literally, I think, a frame. It might not have even appeared on stream because like, it might not have been caught at the right time. It should have been caught on stream because I do believe I'm streaming at 60 FPS. But anyways, I swear that I saw that. And that's a funny animation thing. That's all. So if someone's interested, you can go try to verify. Maybe I hallucinated it. I don't know.
Rise with the sun.
At least what's happening with the Eula? Usual Eula damage is about 550k, maybe 500k if you max fanfare and play well. So 250k was so random. You're doing more damage with your Eula? What's the blessing? No, the blessing is just like true damage, right? I'm gonna do this. Want them to be glued together, hopefully.
Excuse me.
Wing?
Behind you.
How did I do that? That's stupid.
Wings of darkness. Come. You're dead meat. Look alive. By royal decree.
Nice.
A
Okay.
little ambiance.
Into space.
I don't have pictures of them. Oh my god.
Midnight
Come on.
fantastic.
Neutralize. Buckle up.
Way ahead.
nice. On, reveal thyself. The aim is a dodge, got it?
Aim is to dodge. Don't be an asshole.
Look alive.
Good. I'm very glad I got the final shot with Sethos. That was satisfying. Give it back, asshole. Hate that enemy. It was satisfying though. At least when you hate enemies, they're much more satisfying when you pull off a good clear. Ah. All right. Well. Alright. Are we gonna get Nilu burst back? Probably not. Nope, not even close. Alright. I actually think we saved Malika. Yeah. Alright. Try to... what I wanted is cryo, actually. Oh well. No. Not gonna get it. Oh well. I didn't chill on it. I didn't chill on it. I didn't chill on it. This thing has super hydro resistance, by the way, so ideally I want to just get vaporizes on Malika, or melts, of course.
This dance is for you. Bring it. Rise with the
Do
sun.
that.
Pyroclastic surge. Get to work. Keep lolling. Keep papa.
Malika, you just got 9,000 damage? What? I saw 9,000 damage from Malika there. Obviously I'm getting the 100 grades now, but like, what? I saw 9,000 pyro damage at one point there.
Show no mercy. You two.
I'm in the air. Alright. Did her N3 just vape for 101k? I can get like 150k vaporizes on this Nilu team. But yeah, it's the conjunction of the high investment things. Realistically, I'm guessing like 100k is what's possible without the things I have going on. Alright.
Reconstitute.
That's good. Very smart of me. Theoretically, oh no, this should be the fastest. I probably should have done that. That was whatever. Whatever. I meant to switch to visual. Well. I don't know. That probably didn't make sense to me either. Well, I'm just playing real well. Really? 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 Forgive me, I thought I was gonna die from Fischl or whatever. That was just enormous misplays across the board there, Jesus. My god. Oh my lord.
Get to work. Keep lolling. Keep papa. Get him. Pyroclastic
This is
surge.
fine.
Positions. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. All eyes on me.
Make sure we get Hydro on it. There.
Burn it down. Bring it. Show no mercy. You two. Time to end the threat from the sky.
There we go.
Rise with the sun.
No, let me...
Fulfill our task. Keep lolling. Keep papa. Get him. Position.
Oh, this team is fun. Even against an enemy that's very Hydro resistant. I like this team a lot. Still lost on what's going on that team. Either Muika gets vaporizes or Nilu gets vaporizes. Shilonen buffs Sitlali buffs both Nilu and Red Shred. It's more Red Shred. That's actually part of the reason Nilu's even doing some decent damage there, is because we have 60% Red Shred, so even though that thing has a ton of Hydro Res, it has much less Hydro Res than it normally would. Then we have scroll buffs going on. Both Muika's on scroll and Shalon is on scroll, so no matter what, I should be able to get Hydro and Pyro damage bonus is basically ideal. The idea. If I'm playing that optimally, I can try to line up melts on Muika and getting some specific vaporizes on Nilu. I'm not really trying to play super optimally right now with that team, but it's basically you're getting beneficial, high reaction damage most of the time. Sometimes you get some freezes that steals some application, but you can get melts on Muika, you can get vaporizes on Muika, you can get vaporizes on Nilu, and you get some benefit of all the elements together. Oh, you lost in the second team. It's just a burning team with Emily, and do a bunch of application.
Wings of darkness.
And yeah.
Siege's wisdom. Excuse me.
This will brighten up the place.
Oh yeah, Dia's coordinated attack doesn't freaking work. Laws of burning there.
Odds revealed.
Way ahead.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Move or be moved.
We're getting overloads, by the way, because we have burning, Pyro Aura.
Excuse me.
He's high.
Wish me for life. Siege's wisdom. Way ahead.
Oh, I just lost Emily. Whoops. That's not ideal.
Neutralize.
Did not realize that.
Excuse me.
Let's do this.
A little ambiance. Midnight, fantastic.
Way ahead. Move or be moved.
Well, I don't have burning going on, but whatever, I think it'll be fine. I'm almost dead, though. Oh, we're fine. Fine. We're fine. I just have to not take any damage. Jesus, your Sethos damage? I mean, the Sethos damage isn't that high. This is a Sethos more configured for just, like, application, really, right now in this team. He can deal meaningful damage, like, with the EM going on, or with his EM. Realistically, I have him on a high energy build, which is more of a configuration I normally have for leaving him on field longer than I leave him on in that team. He should be on an EM timepiece in that team, which will increase his personal talent damage, but also the overloads he triggers and whatever. So, yeah, I think the only problem that team does have, if it's not obvious, is like Dia doing Pyro by a coordinated attack. Means like with that shield, we were struggling to keep Emily uptime a little bit, which is awkward. But it's just something you gotta work around, and I can utilize Dia's second skill to a decent extent and work through it. Alright, the same shield is no problem with this team.
Light up the blazing sun. This chance is for you.
Nice. 400k from Nilu. That's what I was talking about with being smart with using using Nilu, and you can get vaporizes on demand as needed. Not as needed, but like just gotta be aware of it when the timings of applications are.
Fulfill our task. You two. Time to wrath from the sky.
Wham. Alright.
Extract. Let's get it on.
Excuse me.
Oh boy. Okay, well. Okay, gotta optimize my hits a little bit there. Gotta optimize my hits a little bit there. Wing. Nilu's purpose in the team, because I want to play an on-field Nilu. Fundamentally, that team should work very similarly, if not arguably better, with Ayato. With the only nuance being like Ayato is more of an attack skiller, so I don't actually know. Is Nilu better in that team? Because like a Key of Kasha's suit Nilu in particular, I think might be better in that team than Ayato. I'm sorry to Ayato enjoyers, but it actually might be. I don't know. I think Ayato would function pretty similarly ultimately. But I don't know. I've explained the team 100 times, so yeah. It triggered different beneficial reactions. Like you trigger good damage no matter what you're doing, basically. Okay. Do this. Forgot it pokes you. What dealt damage to there? Actually, don't know. Okay.
This dance is for you. Fulfill our pact. Positions. Light it up. Light up the blazing sun. You two. Time to end them. Get to.
Sometimes you have freeze that happens, but then you can see when freeze happens, we start triggering melts on Malika, which is melts good, melt big damage. So yeah, like even if you trigger a freeze, it usually means higher damage for your Malika, which is I don't know. It's a super cool way to like make use of the conjunction of cryo, hydro, and pyro together. And yeah, and uniquely also the utility of Chillona buffing everything, but yeah. Okay. Do this. Why? Baloney, I had it. I call actual BS game. Okay, so apparently don't run outside. I ran outside because the floor is lava. You know. Okay, I should actually not use you first, but whatever. The reason I used Nilu Burst at the start last time was like, okay, if Nilu Burst is going to get stolen anyways, I'm going to get my energy back. May as well use it right away, right? And I think that was a good idea. I didn't do that time. That was stupid. Melt, 100k melt. It's interesting that yeah, we're seeing this happen sometimes, or semi-consistently now. I don't know. It's I think it's cool. I like this team a lot. But yeah, I don't think it'd be fundamentally different with other hydros. It's just like, you know, Nilu is a non-field hydro, and at least the timing of her hydro application and how you can control it works well. I think Ayato would be similar, with the main difference being like Ayato burst might cause some significant differences in a way that could be baby bad. I don't know. Really? Boy, that's scary. I must not let Sethos die. That is the clear condition. Oh boy. No! I thought I could get a shot out and then dodge. I thought I could get a shot out and dodge. Nope. Is that a crit lolly build? Did she crit? It was just lucky. Yeah, that was just a lucky crit. And she has some, I think, crit damage substats, but not much. But Shalone in C2 is giving her functionally way more crit than she normally has, and she has 7% crit rate. It's mostly just an EM maximized build. I think she has over like 1200 EM. That's for C1.
Light of the blazing sun! You two! Time to end the bring it! Fulfill our pact! Dance with the waves! Rise with the sun!
Okay, whatever. Just let move. Kill it. Good job. Alright.
With all my strength! Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath! Burn it down! Wrath from the sky!
Excuse me?
Extract! By royal decree, goodbye! Ha!
Sage's wisdom! Grandfather!
What? What killed me? Okay. Ah. The important change is that they were like, oh, how about you just get 75% damage bonus for all Natlan units and then also for Arlecchino. But it's also on specific sides. So like the changes that they're really trying to make you, they keep on changing that they really, really want you to use and pull for the current units. And yeah, that's basically what the changes. Can you clear without doing that? Absolutely. Absolutely.
This dance is for you!
Almost at all 8. C1 actually makes a difference for breaking the shield. So.
Get him! Light of the blazing sun! Full throttle! Dance with the waves!
270k. That was definitely the fastest I think I did that one. I really like the nuances of that team and how you can try to line up different reactions with to try to optimize your clear times there. It's fun.
Odds revealed! Reconstitute! Wakura!
Into space! Move or be moved! Way ahead!
No.
The sun!
Not picking the healing card on purpose? I mean, I am doing burst damage, to be fair, but yeah. Okay, you know what? You're probably correct. I should probably pick the healing card.
All eyes on me! Here! You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our pact! Pyroclastic surge! This dance is for you!
Clap.
All my strength! Yeah! By royal decree, extract! Let's get it on!
Into space! Move to Al-Akbar!
Didn't really heal me that much, did it?
Way ahead!
Russian
Oh, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I
midnight
lit it? Managed to iframe it? Okay, but the problem is iframing it. They have resistances if you don't break the shield.
Excuse me?
Yeah, we're doing so much less damage. It's such a lame thing. Like, the shield is fine, or the shield mechanic is fine if it didn't lead to no resistance breaking. I don't know. I think I would have been fine there, by the way, breaking the shield if I just didn't Emily burst for what it's worth, but no one.
All eyes on me. Wrath from the sky. Fulfill our path. Like you two. Time for my street.
Right, please. Did I not, I didn't activate my weakest skill. Ah, yes. Oops.
Burn it down.
Turns out, yeah, the weakest skill is important to this team. Who knew? He's gonna be one of the slowest players, so it doesn't really matter, I think. Hi, please. Is there a different team you could use that's not the Sethos team? My goal is not to clear. I've cleared this abyss multiple times already. My goal is to use this Sethos team. Oh, I do have green health. Oh, I took damage immediately. Bro, this boss. Really? How am I so perfectly, awkwardly not breaking the shield every godforsaken time? Did it have to have a floor is lava effect? Like... Raiden. All you had to do was crit. All you had to do was crit. All you had to do was crit. Alright.
Excuse me?
So I just realized, maybe part of the problem is I think I would have noticed before. Maybe part of the problem is should I just let the burning go and just not put Electro up? Because maybe it's just I'm having too much Electro. I'm taking over the burning here. I think that's actually what's happening. I just paid attention to the Horus after that many retries. That might be what's happening. Oh boy, that's a bit silly if that's going to be the solution. Just sit still on Dia might be the solution.
This dance is for you. Pyroclastic surge. Get to work. Lolly, eat Papa. Position. Light it up. Light up the blazing
You're dead. Yeah, let's try... Oh, I didn't choose the freaking HP this time. God dang it. Okay, whatever. Do this. Do this. Do this. Or just chill. Is this gonna do it? No, it's not. Definitely not. Okay.
They caught me.
I think... Okay. Let's try just yeah, let's try just Sethos without official. See if that's any different. No, Moika's on scroll. Moika and Shalona are on scroll. The reason being is I don't really want to worry about getting a specific buff from Shalona. Like I want to, like it's good to get one of the buffs from Shalona, whatever element, but I want to have pyro damage bonus, and also I want to have hydro damage bonus ideally. So I can through sustained rotations with both of them on scroll, I can sustain keeping hydro damage bonus and pyro damage bonus basically.
Reconstitute.
Nope. Sorry.
Sage's wisdom. Into space. Way ahead. It was all.
Nope. Alright, we're going back to original plan. Never mind. So Lolly is on 2-piece to try to min-max her EM.
Fulfill our pact.
I could technically get more EM by Gilded Dreams probably, but I like the 2-piece build for balance of energy needs for a universal maximized buffing build for her C1 specifically.
Rise to the sun. Light up a blazing sun. Bring it. Show no mercy. You two. Time. Dip, dip.
Man, we crowned that. Nice. How did I immediately take damage instead of this? Finally.
A little ambiance.
Into space. Midnight Vent. Sage's wisdom. Excuse me.
You asked for it.
Should have done. Oh no, Emily just came back this way.
This will brighten up the place. By royal decree.
No,
Insubordination.
I saw him doing the attack and I was like, okay, I just gotta run to him. I gotta run to him so that I can get behind his booty when he's landing the attack, and it just barely got me because for some reason his sword that he's swinging down in front of him hits to his side. Like I know it has the freaking, like it has the little indicator on the ground. I understand I was just barely not out of that indicator, but like why does it go that far back? Anyway, whatever. Just being salty. I know why it happened. I just, it's like, God dang it. No, I'm stubborn. I will do this with Zetos. It is not a problem of DPS, it is just a problem of butthole. And we'll try Arlecchino after this on the first side.
Pyroclastic surge. Dance with the waves. Show no mercy.
That was not worthwhile.
Time to
I
end.
feel like I've been getting worse at playing the Nevo team.
Yeah.
What happened to my 23-second clears? Or not 23-second, 37-second clears.
Rise to the sun. Light up the blazing. Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Bring it.
Alright.
Way ahead.
Look alive. Ha. Odds revealed.
Sage's wisdom. Excuse me.
Yep. I knew I was doing poorly. Nope. Loki, Moika, and Arlecchino needed here? Nope. I mean, I literally cleared in the stream without them.
Light it up.
It's a heavy incentivization. That does not mean need.
Papa.
Words do mean things, I'm sorry. They're trying to heavily incentivize you to do said things. But there is a difference between that and needing.
Rise to the sun! Pyroclastic surge! All eyes on me! Bring it! Fulfill our path! You two! Tight! Here! Show no mercy! Laline, eat pop! Burn it down!
What? Yep, I mean, Zayed, I believe, yeah, I did, yeah, I know I did an overload team the first time. On the second half when I first cleared in the start of the stream. So yeah, overload is decent. Not necessarily the easiest option, but yeah.
Excuse me. Move or be moved. Not getting up.
Yep, I don't know. I realized that I delayed his burst for some reason. I need to, I think, start with the skill on him. What am I doing?
Fulfill our task! Follow my strength! Dance with the waves! Grab from the sky!
What? What? Brain. Doesn't he just need to keep the burn going? Nope.
Light it up!
I literally just left the burn going before and it doesn't work.
Suffer the wrath of position!
I think it's because of Dia's coordinated attack. If I recall. Actually, no, it wasn't. Because Dia's coordinated attack does work against the pillow. It doesn't work against the other shield dudes.
All eyes on me!
It's an annoying inconsistency, I would say.
Burn it down! Light of the blazing sun!
Anyways,
Time to
I could, to be clear, I could probably clear that second chamber. I could clear that second chamber a long time ago by doing something like just not caring about trying to beat its shield. But I think it's more satisfying to try to beat with clearing its shield.
fulfill our task! Rise with the sun!
Way ahead.
Reconstitute!
Space.
Fresh and floral!
As you wish, me.
Let's get it on!
Sage's wisdom.
By royal decree!
What are you doing? Come over here, please. Really? Really?
No rest for the wicked.
Ah, love it, love it.
Look alive! This'll brighten up the place!
Excuse me.
God.
Into space.
Lots off! Midnight, Fantastic! A little ambiance!
Did I die? Did not. No! I saw it doing a spinning attack. I was just like, oh god. Yeah, I could have switched to Dia and tried to tank it. Oh! If the boss didn't move so much, it wouldn't be a problem. My god. Why does this boss have to move so much? This is definitely a more annoying version of the pillow than it was in the last Abyss, to say the least.
Show no mercy!
It's a what am I doing? A much more annoying conjunction of bosses that they chose.
Burn it down! Wrath from the sky! Get to work!
I just didn't get my particles. Oh good. Oh good.
Dance with the waves! Position!
We don't have Resh right join. Oh boy. Oh boy. What am I doing? My brain is ceasing functioning. That's not a good sign.
You two! Time to end here!
hate how much Ganyu fell off. I used Ganyu earlier.
On reveal dice. Reconstitute. Let's get it on.
Excuse me. Sage's wisdom. Way ahead.
Ah!
The sun sets.
I swear to God, I think I needed one more hit. Oh my God. Okay. I think I don't double Dia EE. It feels like it's worthwhile when you activate it, but I think it isn't worth the animation time.
This dance is for you. Positions. Yeah. Dip, dip. Ah. Yeah. Ah.
I forgot that it's all EE. It matters that much, but apparently it does.
Fulfill our pact. Eat Laline, eat Papa. Burn it down. Wrath from the sky. Bring it. All eyes on me. Here. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Get to work. You two. Time to rise with the sun. Light up the blazing sun. Yeah. Position.
Wow. Wow.
My priority neutralized. Wakura.
Into space. Boom. To Al-Akbar. Way ahead.
God dang it. What?
It was all.
That one was a lot worse. Okay. Yeah, Ganyu is indeed a victim of cryo. And also feeling really bad without interruption resistance to, I think, the vast majority of players. Probably shouldn't have done that first, but doesn't matter.
Here. Yeah. Pyroclastic surge. This dance is for you. Show no mercy. You two. Time to end them. Follow my strength. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Light it up. Wrath from the sky. Fulfill our path. Eat Laline. Eat Papa.
Wow.
On reveal.
Sage's wisdom.
Oh my God, why am I hitting?
This will brighten up the place.
Screw it. Make an attempt with the high resistance mode.
You asked for it.
Why does it have resistance? Like, if you don't live through the shield, just make it do more damage or something, Mihoyo.
By royal decree.
It's so awful that it has a ton of resistance.
Wings of darkness. Come. Look alive. Russian floral.
I know, and it said this earlier. It's because I didn't have power going, so it's just pointless.
Excuse me.
Like, it's so lame. It's so lame that it has resistance. The shield mechanic is good. The instant, like, the hard to avoid death mechanic is a good punishment for failing to clear the shield. And if there needs to be a further punishment because of the fact that, like, you can iframe the instant death ability or whatever, which is like 2 ticks of whatever, then just make it do more damage or something. Like, it starts one-shotting you. That'd be so much better design. It's the only problem with this enemy. Other than that, it's like a fun enemy.
Show no mercy. Dance with the waves. Here. Suffer the wrath of Easley. Get pyroclastic surge. This
Please. Please. There we go. Alright. This time for sure.
Neutralized. Let's get it on.
Where you headed? I lost one.
God, that freaking hit.
Into space.
A little ambiance.
Where you headed?
Not having official burst is sorry, you're so annoying. Alright, what boss are you gonna do? Yeah, okay, let's do this. Does it always go in the same order for bosses? I'm not sure.
Russian floral.
What attack are you doing? That one. Okay. Ooh, good.
Excuse me.
Wings of darkness. Reconstitute. Lots off.
Beam. Into space.
A little ambiance.
Oh, god dang it. Look, I was gonna get the kill with Sethos if the game had freaking like not had spin for 10 years. All I had to do was skill, and I could have maybe started aiming. I had energy, and I could have started aiming and shooting at it, but unsatisfying. And because I didn't kill with Sethos, I feel like Sethos didn't contribute that much at the very end. I just did good with not letting him die. Like, he was important for getting through the shield, and then he didn't contribute that much after that, other than like battering Fischl a little bit. But hey, I cleared. It's fine. You know, anyway. And that was fun. I enjoyed that. I did enjoy that. All right, let's see how much this Arlecchino buff does. Is this even an abyss, by the way? That like, is this an abyss that benefits Arlecchino to like not have Bennett circle impact? Not really. I don't think Bennett circle impact matters. I mean, we'll do without Bennett. I want to do more of the Arlecchino Yunjin Sitlali combo. C1 combo. And then second side. Second side. Second side. Yeah, I don't know. Let's do more Dia. But this time, do we do? Let's do not with Bennett. Screw Bennett. Who cares about Bennett? Let's try this. Do my Arlecchino Shivers team, but with the same team basically. Same team basically. Nilu build is 2-piece ER, 2-piece HP with Kiyokasha suit, but it's not just the Nilu build that's contributing to Nilu's damage there. It's C1 Sitlali, Shallonen obviously, and yeah. So, and I have Shallonen Z2, but Shallonen Z2 is, I don't think, actually making that significant of a difference with the build I have, because I already have so much HP. It's making some difference, to be clear, but not much, I think, relative to some of the other things going on. Yeah.
Show no mercy. Lolly, it's Papa Breakaway. Observe.
Oh, frick. Oh, okay. I accidentally did a normal attack right after they died, so may as well just give up on having cryo. This dude also puts cryo on himself, by the way, when he poops out his balls. So that makes it a little bit hard to get like sustained melts potentially. Yeah, it was okay. I think I could clear like probably a few seconds faster at least with that team. Nice to say, I think it was plenty strong enough. I should have tried to snapshot official buff, but oh well. Okay, thank you.
Emerge right now. You asked for it. Drop your weapons.
Can you let me shoot my... Oh.
Right here. Emerge.
Let me press E.
Midnight Venta.
Right now. Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. You asked for it. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge right here, right now. By royal decree. Final warning. Look alive. Ha! You asked for it. Emerge. The aim of the dog got it. Shadow Raven.
Man.
Nightfall.
Maybe should not have used Facial Burst there, but wanted it dead. I wanted it dead.
Get to work.
Good. Instant burst back.
Eat Papa. Step.
Oh boy, really? Oh boy, oh boy. Here's the start of Yunjin energy problems. Oh my god, I did it again. God dang it.
Overrule. Bring it.
Okay, good.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf. Your grand finale and step.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Right
Didn't
here.
snapshot official didn't. Oh well. Whatever. Who cares?
You're dead meat.
So we'll do this. Maybe shouldn't have done that. I should have probably done normal attacks with Yai. Trigger official C6. Ow.
Right now. Right here. Emerge. Hands where I can see 'em. I'm always watching. Right here.
That was, okay. I did not keep track of the bar properly. I thought I was like basically close to done. I thought the verse was going to activate on its... Yeah, whatever. Oh well.
As you wish, me.
Drop your weapon. Gloves off. Justice will prevail. Right now. Right here. Oz, reveal thyself. Nothing lasts forever.
This time I did not go for that. I just like, yeah, whatever. Get more damage out.
Stop right there. Wings of Dark. Right here. Hands right. I summon. Emerge right now. Drop your weapon. You asked for it.
I probably should have done that for saving via burst the next chamber, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. We were just doing a simple clear, I think, for testing how OP is Arlecchino. When you do Arlecchino melt in an abyss, specifically kind of configured to get really, really big damage from Arlecchino melt.
You two. Time check. I step.
Do it. Good lord. Oh crap. Screwed up again. Man, the new waves spawning right on me is actually the main thing that screws up this team a little bit.
Show no mercy.
We can do this. Do you guys want to see double cryo Arlecchino too? We could do it with Rosaria. It's a little bit easier to play, but will be a little bit less potential damage instead of Shallonen, obviously.
Emerge right now.
So I don't have a burst back.
You asked for it. I'm always watching. Right here, right now. Emerge.
Oh, that's just Ibrain. We'll brute force this one. I'm willing to brute force.
Right here. Now you've got my attention. Stop right there. You ain't messing around.
A little bit easier to brute force in this instance because we have Red Shred from Shivers.
Justice will prevail. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Oz, reveal thyself.
It's probably gonna get to a second shield phase though.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here. Drop your weapons.
Midnight Venta.
Hands where I can see 'em. You're dead meat.
Aw.
Emerge.
Yeah, I figured.
Justice will
Whatever.
prevail.
What is the benefit of using
Real decree. Right
OPR looking at a team on the first side if it isn't to be really lazy with caring about anything on the side? Well, I could have iframed that, but I wasn't thinking.
right now.
I could have definitely cleared this. This team can clear this much faster. If I try to like have energy at the start, I'm pretty sure I could break the shield. Think. It just doesn't matter. All right. Let's see, you guys still talking about power creep? I do think the game is power creeping, but yeah, Genshin's mechanics do still have it fairly safe from the issues, like the fact that I can, you know, do some of the things we've been doing this stream. Do illustrate you don't need to use, you know, the power creep characters to clear the content, but it's we're consistently trending towards a direction of it being harder and harder to potentially do things like I do, right? And it takes taking more and more and more investment into like really strong supportive constellations or whatever, and able to do something like Nilu DPSing in Abyss or whatever. So that's like they keep on raising the baseline floor for what you need for minimum DPS to clear, and the more casual, less committed of a player you are, the harder it is feasible. And I don't know, like, so it's like simultaneously a problem and not a problem depending on the kind of player you are. For me, it isn't really that much of a problem, and as I've said, I maintain that I think the primary issue as far as that like power creep and whatever and HP inflation yada yada is just that we don't have other options for playing combat in the game. So I like this Abyss a lot more than the previous one, M2. It's nowhere near as bad of a conjunction of restrictions. It's an interesting conjunction of restrictions. I like that there's incentivization to use cryo for once. I don't love that they're incentivizing using cryo with an enemy that also incentivizes using pyro, because it kind of forces you to melt. It's just like an F you if you wanted to do freeze, particularly with this thing being hydro resistant. So that's a little weird, but I don't know. The Papilla, I still overall like actually the Papilla enemies. I think they're well designed, as long as they don't go overboard with them, and they haven't. It's just 2 enemies you have to fight. Fab not triggering on them is still one of the most annoying things in the game, but that's the same as other shields, so whatever. Alright, yeah, we can do double cryo Arlecchino if we want. So a lower investment Arlecchino variant. So these anything else is tested on the second side. Should we test like an overload the superconduct team? We got double papillas. I feel like we can do some superconducts. Should I do my Yai plunge superconduct? This should be fine. It cleared last time fine. I think it'll be fine here. A little bit questionable with the cryo shield. I'm not sure what'll happen here. We'll find out. Did I say superconduct? I meant to say... I already did superconduct earlier with one of the Abyss. I could do superconduct again. Sorry, I meant to say electric charge. My brain was conflating them. Oopsies. These aren't Natlan shields. These are just... Like, remove this from your brain, guys. I'm sorry. They're not Natlan shields. There's a bunch of Natlan characters that aren't even very good at dealing with them, because they don't hit that frequently. Like, the off-field Natlan characters are good because they hit much more frequently, and they're Natlan units. So, like, yes, Sitlali Oron do help a lot for these things. But, and like, Nietzsche's pretty good because he has a lot of rapid hits. Mualani is shite at dealing with these shields. Wika is okay. Like not bad, for sure, but not insanely good. Shalonen is not great. She doesn't hit very much. No, let's try this. I'm curious how to do. Yeah, Chaska hits a lot. So like, it's a Natlan incentivization, but there is plenty of ways to deal with the shields that aren't Natlan. What am I doing? I think we do Rosaria here. I think one of the awkward thing with the Rosaria double cryo variant is like Rosaria only has 12 seconds of uptime. So your choice is, okay, do you want to... We could start with Sitlali, sacrifice getting some damage from Sitlali. I think that's probably the play to maintain uptime for cryo. Yeah. The main reason I don't really care about this team, personally, is I've found I still have to delay some of my normal attacks in order to get the melts timings to line up. And if I'm delaying normal attacks, then I may as well do solo cryo Sitlali and use a better unit than Rosaria. But this does have the value of the extra crit rate. Cryo Resonance and Rosaria crit rate buff is significant. I functionally have like 100% crit rate basically on my Arlecchino build in this team, which is meaningful. So, anyways. I think we'll start with Savali. Yeah, see, I can't just, I just chose to, I delayed slightly and then I chose to just stop delaying. Also, I think we want to Bennett into Rosaria at least, so that might be issues if we don't. Like, it takes less time. It definitely takes less time to get, cryo, like you have to wait more. Like I have to wait more without double cryo, but there is still like you have to pay attention to the aura on the enemy. Anyway, it's still extremely strong, obviously. Like there's not that much difference between that and like the Shalonen variant I was playing. So I was also not using Bennett in the previous variant, to be clear. It was there. Alright, this will be kind of interesting.
Right now.
Actually made sense to do that, but
Go! You're free now! Something's wrong.
now,
See you
oh,
in the night.
really? You? What? I have to worry about dodging an Oron. That's annoying. That's annoying. That's quite annoying. Oron dies a lot. He has 0 iframes. Oh boy. They've one-shot Oron, right? That is what happened there, I believe. Yeah, it's very possible, I think, to get more consistent fast clears potentially with double cryo. Just because of the ease of playing it and the crit rate buff. Like, it's why that team spreadsheets so highly, right, is the crit rate buff. So, there's an extremely pretty sunset outside right now. Anyways,
Tell me what you see.
Emerge. Right here. Skyward. Make way for the objective. Skyward. Yeah. Dancing color with the spirit of life. Yeah. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here.
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Let the world come on.
we can do this.
Skyward.
I don't think the Hydro does literally anything, right?
Emerge.
Oh, also, I totally forgot you can do this. I totally forgot Auron can freeze them. Oh well. Hindsight is 2020.
Right here.
I could have had an easier time with that.
Time to shine.
Time to say hello.
Bright cloud converge. Right now.
That was much better than I thought it was going to be. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Scarlet Sands are looking at potentially best in slot for melt because of the EM mattering more. Potentially, yeah. Like for what it's worth, I did not. My Arlecchino build, I believe, has 23 EM. And in this team, it would almost assuredly be best to put Rosaria on an instructor build and Arlecchino on a melt or on an EM timepiece. I can basically guarantee that. I might be able to clear meaningfully faster. I should actually check. I'll check what I have for. Not ideal. It's fine though. I'll check what I have for EM timepieces on gladiators. Particularly for this team, I could just get away with, you know, the one without crit rate potentially even. I might definitely might be better off. Yeah, I think it's very possible this team clears a lot more consistently. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably recommend most people do double cryo Arlecchino over solo cryo. But solo cryo is still definitely something you can do. Please.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
What?
Right here, right now, right here. Seize the sky. Yeah, got him. Yeah. 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 Right now, emerge. Right here. Strike the pose. Let the world come on.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Yeah, got him. Skyward.
You have C2 Zalali and Rosaria on instructors? I'm like, not, considering particularly because you normally would charge attack cancel. Okay, I don't know what your. The thing is, if you're, I don't know with Sapphire Scarlet Sands giving 44.1% crit rate, if you have a lot of crit rate substats in your artifacts, like the ideal crit rate when you're doing double cryo with Rosaria is with Rosaria's at Lolly is probably in the 75% range, I would suspect. So it's very possible, right? Staff of Scarlet Sands gives you like 25% crit rate wiggle room, but I can tell you if I put Staff of Scarlet Sands on my Arlecchino here, I probably would not have a better build than my Homa build. Because I have like a perfect ideal, like almost a perfect crit ratio for this kind of team. With the only difference being I should have an EM timepiece, right? And could put Rosaria on instructors. Yeah. So point is, I think Homa might be better because just the free crit rate means I think in the highest investment build, it is likely it could beat out Staff of Scarlet Sands just from the value of having a bunch of crit damage being higher. I wasn't trying to do anything particularly well here, by the way. I just kind of brained off for a second. Fine. I wonder how many people are going to see like recommendations for Arlecchino double cryo or single cryo with Sitlali and not understand they need to delay attacks sometimes and just be like, wow, big damage, and not understand why they don't consistently get big melts. I don't know. I'm curious. You know, I get your point, but I can't use Homa. It's too ugly. I just can't. You think Homa is ugly on Arlecchino? Okay.
Here, emerge. Yeah, skyward. Seize the sky. Yeah, scatter. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I timed that quite right.
Right now, emerge.
I did. Yeah, I got it perfect.
Time to shine.
You're free now.
Gray cloud confirmed. Skyward. Yeah.
This is unironically one of my favorite teams in the game now. It's so fun. No. Like I never really like Yai Plunge was fun when Cloud Retainer came out, but I never found one I really liked. And Oberon released. And I was like, oh. Blame. Better than Shao? Yep. Sorry. Anyways, yeah, let's take a peek see at my Arlecchino quick. So yeah, like the numbers, by the way. So like this amount of crit rate, right? Because Homa let me have that much crit damage. And to be clear, I have some pretty specific artifacts that like this is extremely good. It's obviously very good. And this is very good. Like it's an overall really healthy balance. But let's see what happens when we do two things. One, should see what I have for EM timepiece. But I don't have any EM gladiator timepiece. I have that. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I got that recently from a boss. Okay. Well, let's see how it rolls. Let's see how it rolls. It would not be the end of the world to lose my 10% crit rate in that specific Rosaria team, right? Because, for reference, so my Rosaria, which doing an instructor's build is going to be a lot harder to keep high crit rate buff, but this build with Emblem, or actually, what? Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, that was not, okay. Never mind, we'll look at Rosaria later. I thought she had a different build. Apparently I yoinked those artifacts to other characters. Oops. Oh well, so she was not buffing as much crit rate as she could, to say the least. Alright. Where is that piece? There it is. Alright. Surely, you won't let me down, right? We don't. This is all the artifacts I got from 4 artifact runs? Oh, good lord. Good lord. I'm not even going to be able to level this all the way. Well, that sucks. Okay. Alright. Okay. You redeemed yourself a bit. Okay, the problem... oh, man. See, now the problem is I wanted to take it to level 20. I obviously don't have the fodder to take it to 20. And I just know... We just know... I know in my heart of hearts. I level this to 20. And it's gonna give me a def roll. Right. So... I know why I kept this. It was a 4-line with ER. Because I was like, hey, I'm gonna want Xiangling to eventually have a 300 ER build. Just F any crit rate on her. But honestly, Muika has basically replaced most of my care. For any context I think I was gonna do solo Pyro Xiangling, I'm just gonna use support Muika now. So I think I got that away. And you're gonna double me. Aw. Aw. I really need the double XP there. Really wanted the double XP there. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna Petra Shallonen. Am I gonna Petra Shallonen? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna Petra Shallonen ever. The reason being I have already high enough investment. Like, I have Shallonen's signature weapon. I have Shallonen C2. Why do I need to min-max that to that extent? I'm never going to do that in my videos when I already have, like, C2. Right? Let's see if we get a double. Wait, it's up above because we unlocked it. Yep. Oh. Why you do this to me? All right. Let's go for an artifact run. Yay. Blap. They added a reroll function to Aegis artifacts? Yeah, I heard about that. Which is interesting. How limited is it? Okay, this is a circumstance where, hey, kind of useful to have Moeka flight. Yeah. The main useful thing in our exploration, in my opinion. Alright. Yeah, what is the limitations of Star Rail's reroll function? I'm scared to use the reroll thingy. I mean, you just have to like go and find those like 4-line pieces, right? That have the potential to like be an upgrade for your build, right? Like, you don't use it for like a 40 CV piece that could have been a 50. That's stupid. Use it for you know, those pieces that like, oh, you got that perfect combination of substats, but then it like rolled 3 times into defense, right? But anyways, how many that's actually kind of the weird problem, isn't it? Like, weird problem with having a reroller is it means you're gonna keep the bad roll pieces. But I would definitely only use the reroller on 4-line pieces. I think using it on a 3-line piece is nonsense. But yeah, you know, did someone say what was the? No, I didn't see. Yeah, what is the limitation on the reroller? Like how often do you get them? Is it like a 1 per patch kind of thing, or is it like crafting an elixir, or crafting a goblet with elixirs in Genshin type of thing? We're not even 1 per patch. Theoretically 1 per patch, but like, you know. It's rare enough to not exist 90% of the time? Okay. Like Genshin elixirs? Okay, but like crafting a goblet elixirs? Because elixirs have variable costs depending on what you do with them. Like it's a big part of the reason I don't think goblets are very worthwhile is because you could use elixirs to craft onset pieces that'll enable you to use goblets offset. Goblets can sometimes be worthwhile, but you know, it's a big ol' it depends. You have to buy them? Like they're paid? They're only, you have to spend money for them? Oh. Okay.
Have a little taste.
You got 5 this patch because you saved a lot of stuff? Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, don't forget the one spot.
Bring it.
Elixir equivalent is 5 per patch and each piece takes 1. Okay. Do you need 5 of them to reroll a piece? Or like does is like one of them re-rolling 1 substat or something? Is that what it is? That'd be a little bit weird. Because that would mean if one of those things re-rolls 1 substat instead of one of those things re-rolling the whole thing, then I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. I'm just curious about it because of the potential of them ever releasing that in other games, notably Genshin, which could need it. One thing re-rolls the whole thing. Oh, okay. Do you have to level it up again? Does it like reset it to level 0? Or does it? To be clear, I think Star Rail needs that more than Genshin because, my God, building characters in Star Rail sucks. It is an actual misery nightmare. Game is just fucking reach breakpoints and lose your sanity trying to reach them. Levels are retained? Wow. Well, at least it's actually nice to use. Alright. And now, we see if the game lets me down. I didn't get enough. God dang it. Look, I'm not trying to edge you on purpose. The game is edging me and you together.
Perfect weather for a nap in the
It rerolls the max, and you can choose to either keep the old rolls or the new ones. My god, that's so much better. That thing might literally solve the main problem I had with like Star Rail character building, which is notably speed farming, needing to reach speed breakpoints, but also just other breakpoints in conjunction with speed breakpoints. The fact that you can choose to keep the old one is an extraordinarily big deal. That mitigates the risk so much. But obviously, ultimately, how useful it is, how many of them do they give you? If they just introduce the thing and there's 5, then you know that's the same thing as how you could get 8 elixirs right away when they first release elixirs in Genshin, but they're not doing 8 per patch, right? All right. Well, if I ever get a double crit attack percent piece or attack percent double crit EM piece, it's probably getting fed in. That's where I'm at on that. Well, to be clear, I still think that's an upgrade. By the way, we can go demonstrate this. Okay, first without let me demonstrate without changing Rosaria's build. And we'll keep things simple, I think, and just go based off of... Actually, wait, we don't need to do this in Abyss. We'll keep things simple and go off of just the like first hit. All right. Please. There we go. All right. Banner.
I won't hold you back. Much.
All right. So not fixing the Rosaria build. See what the... Wow, I didn't deploy it. God dang it. You can get 2 per month. All right, that's not bad. 2 per month seems pretty good. So I think that just means like Mahoya recognized how god-awful Star Rail farming was and how people stopped playing the game because of it, probably. That's my guess. It's one of the reasons I stopped playing. It's not going to make me come back, I'll be honest. But it's one of the reasons I stopped playing. We do need to... Okay, it's fine. I forgot you don't get energy right away on this dude. Oh well. Energy would be enough. Alright. So, 82% with Rosaria crit rate buff. So we're at 90s. Actually, even with Rosaria only at where she is at. We get 15% crit rate from enemies affected by cryo from cryo resonance. And then the Rosaria buff brought us up to 82%. Yeah, because we're getting sick. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So we're at 97% already, even with the Rosaria. So I should definitely put my Rosaria on instructors with the build I have, right? So I don't know. Well, we'll see what a Staff of Scarlet Sand build looks like. All right, 229,000, right? That's where we're at. 229k, assuming... Yeah, no, I think I had all the buffs up properly. We do need to clear our Bond of Life though. Alright. So, no. No changes, just EM type piece. And like the crit rate loss shouldn't be that significant in conjunction with actually properly building our, like, you know? We'll see. Oh, freaking ER needs. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll teleport away after we get energy. Alright. I don't want it to get its resistance. And yes, EM timepiece will reduce our non-melted hits quite significantly. Not quite significantly, a little bit. Like, going from an attack to EM timepiece is not going to lower our non-melted hits that much, but it's going to it should significantly increase my melt hits, right?
Transfix. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of the East Lake. Going in. Yeah. Shiver.
4 is lower. Okay. Why? That is a bit surprising. Did I not have a buff up? I didn't check if I had a buff, to be fair.
You can't run.
I did not double check. I wonder if this is it C1? Because I'm getting... I don't think C1 shouldn't be that much of a difference maker versus EN. No, it shouldn't be. Like, I'm using Bennett. I'm using Bennett. Okay. Do that again, but this time we'll... Okay, erase the... Oh, did I have Bond of Life at the start? Anyone remember if I had Bond of Life at the start when I did the initial tech check? I might have had Bond of Life at the start with the attack timepiece. So we'll check this again with the EM timepiece and then go back to the attack timepiece and see. Because I don't remember. I might have had extra Bond of Life to start and that might have been my bad. Alright.
Fulfill our path. You two.
Oh yeah, I switched from the weaker team, you're right.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. Punishment.
Bennett buff, please apply. There we go. Maybe I attacked before the Bennett buff applied. I didn't cancel. Oops. I didn't crit. Oh well, that one didn't go. That one didn't go.
Show no mercy. Judgment. Transfixed. We go.
Alright, get my cooldown back. Do it again. Yeah, maybe I didn't have Bennett buff going. Maybe I attacked before the Bennett buff applied. That can happen. Just like how you saw I had Bennett buff active, but like I put Bennett burst down, but then went into our stat screen, didn't have the Bennett buff applied. When I went into the stat screen, it's possible that I attacked before the Bennett buff applied.
Let's light it up. Going in. You can't run. Shiver.
Okay, have Bennett buff, 210 EM, right. There we go, 278k. Is that really what happened? Did I really attack before I got the Bennett buff? Alright, yeah, so I went from 230 to 278k. Right. Why do you jump cancel? Dash cancels faster, because I prefer jump canceling. Because it's what I got used to. It doesn't really matter that much. She does 5 billion damage, yo. Like, I just don't think it matters. I just don't think it matters. Like, oh no, I can clear half a second faster. Oh, I should have dash canceled. Anyways, yeah, I've gotten used to jump canceling, and it keeps me in place for where I want to be positioned versus dash canceling. So yeah. All right. So that's good and all, right? So that was functionally, we had what, 72% crit rate with the 87% crit rate without Rosario properly configured. So let's see what happens if we try to do instructors on her now. What do I have for an instructors build? With double cryo, I think it shouldn't be that hard to make it work. No crit rate on that is a bit oof. I think I will want to use this. And actually, is that better than... I mean, we need ER, so I think it is better. Use this. What do we have for instructor gooblets? One. One crit rate roll. Perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. I mean, we have a cryo bonus goblet, I guess. Oh, I don't have it. Fodder. Never mind. Okay. Do I have something I can feed into it? What do I need? Don't want to throw away that. Don't want to throw that. I don't think I've really ever used this, actually. Do I have another pyro goblet if I need it for some reason? No. Doesn't matter. I think I gotta throw it away. It'll be fine. Screw you, 2-game. Okay. Screw you, 2-game. Alright, we're just gonna use 5-star fodder because I do not want to go more fodder farming. Okay. I mean, hey, it has some EM. It has crit rate. Oh boy. Oh boy. Crit rate there, crit rate there. ER. No crit rate. Whatever, we'll put ER on. And then the solution to this is you forgo Fav and you deathmatch it up. There we go. That should be enough ER. 184 ER with the C4 Rosaria gives energy refunding. And double cryo, I think, should be enough energy without a problem on her. We lose a little bit of team energy, which actually might be a little bit annoying for my Bennett here. But this Rosaria will buff approximately 15% crit rate. So now we're getting about a 30% crit rate buff total. So that means Arlecchino is at 96% crit rate. And we'll have 330 EM. Alrighty. I don't have my freaking... Okay. This first. Will be fine. Actually, it will be fine. I think it will be fine, yeah.
Get to work. You two. Time check. Everybody stand. Lights out.
Yep. Wait. That seems less crit rate than I... Oh, there's a little bit less crit rate than I expected because I didn't get the bonus crit rate from her passive. But that's fine. We are still at 93% crit rate. That was the same damage as I saw without instructors. Wait, I didn't have instructors buff. Oh. Why? I should have just gotten that back with Bennett, but... Alright. Can I not Bennett into Rosaria? I guess it's possible that, yeah, so Lolly ate the cryo from Bennett. So maybe Instructor's Rosario doesn't really work on this team. That would be unfortunate. No, I have... Oh, dang it. Cooldown impact. If it doesn't go resistant, it'll be fine. Alright. Do this. I don't think I did it. I don't... Wait. No, I did that time. Oh, okay. Well. Yeah, we did that time. Okay, never mind. Yeah, now we went up to 300k. So, putting Arlecchino on instructors. Up there, that's fine. Putting Arlecchino on instructors and
Get to work.
sorry, putting Rosaria on instructors, and Arlecchino on an EM timepiece took us from 230k to 320k melts. And being that the majority of the damage, right, from this team is coming from melts on Arlecchino. Sacrificing a little bit of your non-melt damage for that is very worthwhile, I think. So what happens if we do Staff of Scarlet Sands? This was the whole point of like how I wasn't sure Staff of Scarlet Sands would actually make sense because of the fact that obviously I need to switch to a crit damage, but because of the fact that you get so much crit rate for free that it almost seems a lot harder to get the full value out of Staff of Scarlet Sands. So something like this circlet is kind of ideal though, right? Since I don't need that much extra crit rate, something with a whack ton of attack percent is perfect. Also, it's worth mentioning this buff is not going to max out unless you're in AoE situations. So, which they're doing a bunch of those, like with the boss, right? The boss spawning the trash mobs at the beginning. You will be able to keep it up in like the current Abyss cycle in the first chamber at least, right? With the trash mobs before the boss. But you can see I'm at 82% crit rate at a baseline. Like I'm going to be over capped crit rate significantly. Which, I mean, for instructors of Rosaria means you would be able to build Rosaria easier in this context, because like you can just do a fab build instead of the other build, right? And this is still we're still gonna cap out in crit rate. Like this is gonna give us 8% crit rate ish, and then Cryo Resonance is gonna put it at 100. So we can try it like that, right? Because fab has value, and this will be easier to build, right? Just put crit rate circlet on whatever ER timepiece, fab lance, and you're kind of good, right? With Rosaria, and she should get her buff without a problem. I need you to not have Night Soul, I think. That actually might be what screwed up our instructor buff before. Might be she had existing Night Soul. But yeah, if you manage not to overcap significantly, I think it might be better. This might be better. Like we have enough crit damage. Oh, actually, wait. I have another artifact. I forgot. I have another artifact. I'm not going to actually do this, I think. And again, we're not. This is a single target situation, so we're not going to get the full buff from Staff of Scarlet Sands here. We can go to Abyss and see what it looks like there. But I have this artifact. I do have this artifact. So, like, yeah, if you can get this kind of build going on Staff of Scarlet Sands, right, with these kinds of artifacts, I could also actually, I just forgot. I also have another artifact. I can yoink this. This would be better in this circumstance. There we go. Right, this is probably better than Homa. But I do not think it is easy to get the right conjunction of artifacts to make this work. Like, Homa is just going to be, I think, easier to get similar damage numbers. And Homa doesn't have the weirdness with not maxing out this buff in single target, right? But we'll see. Maybe it'll just be bigger anyways, because maybe the buff will still be enough. Let's wait for thing to end. Yep, alright. Okay, let's kill me. I didn't get the instructor's buff. Okay, getting instructors seems a little bit awkward. Oh well. Heal up. Getting instructors, easy to beat. Alright. Try again. Yeah, C6 Diona is a potential option, yeah. Instead of Rosaria. This is true. I guess with Staff of Scarlet Sands, maybe you lean towards C6 Diona just for the 200 EM buff. But she definitely applies less cryo, so that might change the timing of certain things and right? So it's not necessarily like a it's not a one-to-one comparison.
Fulfill our pact.
Right things.
Lolly, eat papa. Teamwork is dreamwork. Judgment. Lights out.
I didn't get it again. God's sake, what? That was about the same damage, by the way, without instructor buff. And without the buff fully up on Staff of Scarlet Sands. So, you know. Right? Oh, she does get 2 stacks. That's interesting. She does at least get 2 stacks in single target. Oh wait, what? Does she max it out? When you absorb? That doesn't even hit though. Like, did I cancel there, or did I not cancel there? Well, we gotta test that. I didn't know maybe she can max it out in single target. I didn't know that. Your Bennett is C6? Yeah, that's why I was trying to do extra normal attacks with Bennett. C6. I was trying to do a normal attack with Bennett, but maybe I didn't actually wait for that hit to actually contact. Okay, no, I canceled it that time and I only got 2 stacks. Do a normal attack with Rosaria? I tried to. But again, I don't know if it might not have actually contacted. I might have just canceled it with the skill animation. Alright, so we had no stacks and stuff in Scarlet's hands. 2 stacks. That counts as 2 hits, which is... I don't know why it does. Dash cleave. Oh no, because the dash attack and then the cleave. Oh yeah. Okay. And then absorbing. No, absorbing does not count as a hit. Okay. I don't know what. Oh, is the da. That's what happened. The reason we got 3 stacks was because when it goes to the charged up mode, this 45% multiplier happens. So you can get max stacks with Arlecchino, with Staff of Scarlet Sands in single target. The problem is you have to be on Arlecchino when the Blood Debt directive changes into the charged up form, right? You can't be on field with Rosaria and it goes the 5 seconds pass and then you go back to Rosaria or Arlecchino. You won't have the max stacks, right? That's what it is. Hopefully I can demonstrate that here. So like that. I didn't do the same rotation as before, but it's fine. Right. It was charged up, so let's not kill it. $390K. Yeah, I'm assuming I have the buffs there. Or I had more Bond of Life, I think. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. I had max Bond of Life because normally you don't have max Bond of Life, but right. All right.
Show no mercy.
Let's try this again. Doesn't that make it kind of better than? No. I mean, this is. I'm like 90% sure for this kind of team, this is better than Jade Spear. That I'm fairly confident of. Yeah, in single target, I do think it's a little bit awkward to get max stacks in the buff, though. That's, I think, all that's important to keep in mind. And in this team, what does that mean? Maybe you could like start with Sit Lolly before you Arlecchino, maybe, to solve that problem. We can see if that works here. I also might solve the other problem. Ooh, I don't think I got... Did I get it? No, I did not. That was very close. That rotation theoretically would work, but... there's 328k though, yeah. Try it again. I have on the list? Yeah, I do. Hi Terry, thanks for joining. Alright, we're just testing things with Arlecchino, Staff of Scarlet Sands. What's the optimal build is basically what we're trying to figure out. Because I hadn't really actually thought about it that much or looked at to see if I had a better build technically on this. I'm still going to use Homa, because I like having Staff of Scarlet Sands for Raiden, notably. And I might very often use them at the same time, potentially. Maybe not. But, you know, I don't think there's enough of a difference between Homa and Staff of Scarlet Sands for me to care that much, right? But I will probably actually keep the EM timepiece, realistically. The only problem with the EM timepiece is if I'm not playing specifically this Arlecchino or Rosaria Sitlali team, then I don't have any crit rate buff, and then I'm just running 66% crit rate, right? Whereas Staff of Scarlet Sands could be a more universal build to do for Melt, right? But the rotation awkwardness in single target makes things a little weird. So let's try it again though.
Fulfill our task. You two. Time to end. Transfix. Let's light it up. Going in. Judgment. Lights out.
I pressed the wrong button. Well, that would have worked. I would have gotten max stacks there. I failed. Don't worry about it. The real question is also like how much, because like that does screw up how long Sitlali is going to last.
Show no mercy.
So there is that weird factor too.
We go.
I don't know. Like the realization that it enables you to have Staff of Scarlet Sands enables you to not really care about your amount of crit rate meaningfully on Rosaria. You can just throw crit rate circlet on instructors on Rosaria. Might make Staff of Scarlet Sands better than Homa, yeah. If you have the right conjunction of artifacts. Like I think it's gonna be relatively rare that you can get a crit rate like this with Staff, or crit damage ratio with like this with Staff of Scarlet Sands. You need some pretty specific artifacts for it. Homa is I think a little easier in this specific team context. You can skip Bennett E because you can catch Arlecchino E particles. I don't think I can actually with my Bennett. I mean, maybe I can. Yeah, I don't know. We can try it. I think we want to make sure we get instructor buff though. So yeah. Anyway, let's see. I don't think we need to worry about the time from Bennett E. I just was derping was all before.
Teamwork is strict. Punishment.
There we go. We have I think we got 3 stacks. Yeah. And now we're at 340k. Yep. But yeah, you're probably right. We could Arlecchino E funnel into Bennett in this circumstance for sure. Like, see, that's what I meant. I thought my Bennett might quite not have exactly enough ER without doing an E, but with doing the Sitlali rotation first, I think it's actually fine. The question is though, and this is a question that we better answer in Abyss, if you Sitlali E first, are we losing melt uptime? Obviously the normal attack damage bonus is going to make a nonsensically large number here, by the way. We're going to get like 500 and some K, I'm pretty sure. Good lord. Oh boy. Alright. So yeah, do Arlecchino E and do Bennett. Yep. I think 280 ER is enough to use Bennett without thinking. Probably, generally speaking, yes.
Show no mercy. You two. Lay back. Going in. Yeah. Shiver.
Yeah. Maybe I don't have to, actually.
Punishment.
Oh, oh. Yeah, it's definitely stronger than my attack time piece of build. Yep. the funny thing is, like, it's so much damage, like, that this is definitely a circumstance where, like, what matters for the exact damage you get here is only a matter of, like, the breakpoints of whether or not you can kill the enemy in fewer attack animations, right? Like, being that I had to do one additional attack at the end there to kill his last, like, 10% of HP or whatever he had left. The difference between me doing 500k and 580,000 is functionally nothing. Is kind of the point. Where, like, if it had to take the same number of normal attacks, it's the same amount of time to clear, right? You do have to reach breakpoints of damage. It's why it's, like, not worth it to hyper invest, is because, yeah, you'll see a lot higher damage on screen, but it doesn't necessarily let you kill the enemy in lower numbers of hits. So, but either way, yeah, obviously the 75% damage bonus is doing a meaningful amount there, but compared to what I was running before, this is meaningfully higher damage than I was getting with Arlecchino because I switched to an EM focus. Like, this is the value of EM. This is kind of what it is. It also does seem like it's kind of basically fine to do Zitlali first. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Downside of Rosaria. Actually, okay, that's actually interesting. No, did we run out of Zitlali there? Or did Zitlali just... Oh, we didn't... What, how did her Night Soul stop at that amount? What happened there? Did Zitlali never start? She should have started. That doesn't even make sense. We triggered... What? Okay. Oh, I just overtook. Whoops. Oh well. Nope. Oh, I do think it makes the rotations a little awkward. Saddle Scar's in. Oh, and not attack that. Yep. Yep. He put Pyro on himself. He put Pyro on himself. Let's go see what Homa is like. Because Homa, I can rotate, I think, in a less awkward way. Although then I might have issues with keeping instructors up. So, like, it's a little bit of a 6 of one, half a dozen of the other situation where there's some potential awkwardness regardless, which is interesting. But yeah, Homa would be my preference regardless, because yeah. I think we will keep this goblet on. I do think that goblet makes sense. Actually, you know what? wait. What is my crit rate at with the crit damage circlet? That's the real question. Like, let's go back to this, and let's imagine the like if I use let's say I use elixirs, right, and I get a 7 crit rate, 20 crit damage piece. So we can even add 7 crit right here. Can I do a Homa build in this team with a crit damage circlet? That would be insane. If I had 7% more crit rate, I'd be at 45% crit rate. I'd be at 75% crit rate with the cryo resonance buff and Rosaria buff, basically. Like a little bit over 70. Like, it wouldn't be an ideal crit ratio, to be clear. But 70% is well within the range, especially when you only need to land specific hits to get melts, that you could absolutely optimize around the RNG of landing those crits and get significantly faster clear times with this kind of build. So the potential to do that. And by the way, this is with a crit circlet. Crit damage circlet doesn't have much crit rate subset. I could use that, but that has like a way lower stat value overall. So anyways, I'm not going to do that right now. But that is a potential thing that could be done with Homa as well, actually. Like, that's how valuable that crit rate buff is. So, we're gonna go with this, though. And back to that, right? So, a little bit different build than I was using with Homa before. With different timepiece, different goblet, different flower. So now I'm 59, 276.5. So it'll be at near 90% crit rate, right? So less crit rate, obviously, than the Staff of Scarlet Sands build, but more crit damage, which is what you would expect. See how it compares. We might have to do this a couple times to, oh my gosh, dang it. Might have to do this a couple times to see some stuff. Now you're abusing the double cryo team comp. I mean, yeah, that would indeed be abusing the double cryo team comp. But that's the kind of thing you can do if you really want to actually get the fastest clear times with Arlecchino, right? That'll matter. Like optimizing around crit RNG and abusing that kind of thing is gonna, generally speaking, probably make more of a difference. I would suspect because it'd be easier to reach those breakpoints, having those really inflated crit damage amounts. It'd be higher potential to reach those breakpoints of killing the enemy in less hits, right? And as long as you land the crit on those big hits, right? So, anyways, we're gonna try the rotation like I was before with the Homa build without doing Sentinel first, because again, want to sustain the cryo application longer. But that might make it awkward to get instructors based on what we were seeing before. Well, we got it there for sure. I'm in the air, okay. I guess going in the air by accident is oh, do I really not have enough ER in this? That's awkward. Yeah, 614k, yeah. Yeah, I think I like the Homa. I like Homa more. We're getting better damage from Homa. I do think we're seeing a slightly not completely fair comparison because the crit rate is benefiting us more with this build in the crit rate from the buff and whatever. The cards, whatever you call them. Is that C6 Arlecchino? No. No. It is C1, so, you know, I'm pretty sure the same. I don't feel like doing the math on it. I'm pretty sure you'd probably get like close to 500k with the same exact build. Like we were getting 600k there. Same build, same buffs happening. 500k versus 600k. Yeah, I don't know. Nope. As a C1 Arlecchino, but apparently Rosaria does not have enough ER, which is kind of awful, because how do I solve that problem? How do I solve that problem? I don't. I do not is the answer. I think what I do is I use Fav, to be clear. And you just take the L on the crit rate buff. Yeah. Yep. That's my impression with that. Like we are losing, what is it? You go to 60% crit rate, it's 15% of 60, right? Yeah, 15% of a crit rate. So yeah, I mean, you're still getting like a 8, right? 15 to 10, yeah, you're 11% crit rate buff, right? If I did my math right. 11% crit rate buff when she gets the backstab. Sometimes she might not. Actually, no, is it 11%? Why is it so hard to do that math? Whatever. 10%. We'll keep it simple. So we're getting 20 of, with this build on Rosaria on instructors, 25% crit buff. So, you know, 85% crit. I think that would mean I would probably stick back to this goblet personally. right? I think it's a little bit better of a balanced ratio. And again, I think I actually will switch back to this too. Why? Because it has a more satisfying HP total. But also, I like having that other piece on Yai. So, yeah. And that obviously changes the results a little bit. Yeah, 25% crit rate here is 91% crit rate. So, don't mind that as much. Let's see how that compares to the higher crit ratio. Crit damage ratio. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, EM good. That's basically the story here. EM strong. Wow. That is not going to be where the dude is, the big button is. Yeah, we are relying on Sit Lolly's cry application alone here. Yeah, no, that was awkward. Oh. Yeah, I mean, ultimately the clear times are extremely similar, so yeah, I'm probably just gonna stick with the existing artifacts that I had. Just with it, is that worse? Significantly lowered big damage number on screen. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I had instructors. I think you're correct. Yeah. Actually, I think the realistically the way you solve the instructors problem. Do you do Rosaria first? Like before Bennett? You're not gonna have much uptime though on it if you do that. Yeah. Anyways. Why did I reset there? I don't remember. I did reset for a specific reason, but I don't remember what it was. I think it was because I had Pyro on the dude, probably. Like if I had Pyro on the dude and I'm trying to test Melt, or like, you know, if I accidentally put Pyro on the dude, I have to reset to test Melt, or like, you know, what do you expect there? Do you need to reset to clear? No. But I am trying to test a specific thing. And I want to see the specific thing to test the thing. So, I think that's what happened there. I think I reset because of that, but maybe I reset because of something else. I don't know. But there is usually a reason for it. It's not usually just, I didn't get a 28-second clear when I was trying to get a 27, or I got a 27-second clear, but I was trying to get 26 seconds. That's not why I was resetting. Anyways, Shiver's only 85, fake fan. That's what she needed to get to 40k HP with the artifacts I had. It also makes her easier to find. I know exactly where she is. She's sandwiched between the collection of level 85 stars and the bottom of the level 94 stars. Anyways, oh yeah, Rosaria's ult wasn't in a good spot. Yeah, exactly. I didn't get the cryo application properly. Yeah. Anyways, let's test. I'm gonna keep her here, but we will try see what happens with Rosaria going first. Well, no, I just don't think it makes sense. I don't think it makes sense to make Rosaria go first. You just have Rosaria go after Bennett, and you just gotta make sure you try to get the C6 Bennett. So, I think instructors on Rosaria seems to be a little awkward, is what I would say. I don't think I had instructors here, right? I don't think. Oh my god, See, case in point, didn't have Cry. I would add Cry Application, I think, there at the right timing if I had the Arlecchino spot. Alright, do that. I don't know if I got it there. Stop attacking that. Okay, I got it there, I think. And then he put Pyro on himself. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, 540k versus like what the 600k I got before with the absolute min-max build. I'd say. I think I'm pretty comfortable with 500,000 when the buffs go right. I don't know, this is a pretty satisfying thing to play. I think, but it definitely has. Like, you need to know what's going on. Like, I don't think I got instructors there again. No, well, I bungled that. That was my bad. There we go. Right, got instructors there. Yeah, see. Delaying those attacks. It matters. Yep. Anyways. People get a life, please? Clarify. What do you mean by get a life? What kind of life are we supposed to get? The one where we go, what? Go and have children or whatever? If so, go please make a better society where it actually like makes me have a compelling reason to have a child that doesn't actually just make my life worse. What life are you trying to say we're supposed to get? Clarify. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good in testing Arlecchino Melt. I don't think there's anything else to test there. I mean, well, okay, there's more to test with like solo cryo stuff potentially, but I don't know. That actually, like, I hadn't actually properly done some of those testing yet with Arlecchino double cryo. I think I actually might like it more maybe now than I did before at the start of the stream, like with solo cryo. It was like, yes, solo cryo we can do, right, just for point of comparison. This one I think we do Shalonin after you. Yeah, something like this. So, you know, the Moiko team, but Arlecchino instead.
Get to work. You two. Time to.
It's not really.
Everybody stand. Fulfill our task. Keep lolling.
Better. It's not, I don't think it's really worse. I don't know what the exact clear times were. What was the clear time on it? Yeah, like 30, 35 seconds. Like, I think it's stronger, technically. But I also have C2 R1 Shalonin in there. Compared to Brazaria. The Brazaria versus the C2 R1 Shalonin. Try Diona on instructors. I don't really want to do that right now. I'll try Diona on not instructors if you want. Just don't want to reconfigure the build. Sorry. What do you probably Diona lasts 12 seconds, same as Rosaria. So I think you just do Diona first. If we don't care about the instructor buff, we just do Diona first. Otherwise, it would probably be the same situation as what we did with Rosaria, doing Diona in place of Rosaria. If you have instructors. Without instructors, like we have right now, they're both Diona and Ben are Noblesse, so that's a bit redundant, obviously. But we'll just do Rebecca this.
Get to work. You two. Time to.
Nice 500k. Wow, 200 EM does a lot. And that was my bad. I didn't wait long enough. Oops. Because Rosaria or Diana ended there. Also, don't have energy apparently. That's wonderful.
Let's light it up, everybody. Fulfill our task. Eat lolling, eat pop.
Really? How did Pyro take over there? Did I not cancel properly? And then, well, I know I Pyro took over there. That was the stupid things exploding, but either way, I don't know. The damage is pretty good. You saw the big damage numbers. C6 Diana is strong, and that is definitely a good option as well. I'd say whether or not you actually choose Diana over Rosaria is probably down to your artifact and build situation. Diana and Rosaria are kind of equally annoying to build for like energy recharge and whatever. Diana is theoretically a bit easier because you just like put Fav, crit rate circlet on instructors, ER time piece as your off piece, and you're probably good. Whereas Rosaria cares about having more crit rate potentially, but like the Rosaria build I had was near the what you would probably expect with most Rosaria builds with the 50 crit rate. So with Diana on instructors there, it's very possible you see meaningfully bigger numbers than with Rosaria. So again, a circumstance like with Staff of Scarlet Sands could make it better. Will it be more or less awkward? It might actually be more awkward though to even get C6 Bennett buff going though. Or sorry, C6 Bennett buff, Instructor's buff going, because you can't do a normal attack like you can with Rosaria to be able to get a Pyro application out. Because she's a bow unit, you don't get the infusion. So it might be more annoying to do your stuff. So I don't know. Anyways, yeah, double cryo Rosaria. I am a fan of it. Because, yeah. It's like it mitigates like one of the main downsides of Arlecchino as far as building her goes, is that it's annoying as heck to get enough crit rate on her, and when it comes to really high investment builds, then you can start doing min-maxy things like we were discussing. So, yeah, interesting. Anyways, any other teams? I've been streaming for freaking almost 6 hours, all in Abyss. That's proof I actually do like this Abyss. It's when it's fun to test things in. Is there anything we want to see? Anything you guys want to see? The people who have stuck around this whole dang time, or most of the time. There's obviously plenty of different things I could do that I didn't do. Arlecchino greater than Shalona, greater than Kazuo, greater than Bennett. Not sure what exactly you're asking, Violet. If you're talking like priorities to pull or like best characters, not all of those characters are exactly comparable to each other. If you're talking rotation, oh, you mean, or do you just mean like, is that better in as far as clear times? I guess that's a fair question. Navia Fire, not like you mean Arlecchino Navia or Mawika Navia together. Also, this is not a. I just realized this is not a fair test. I should have attack percent timepiece, but whatever. It's pretty similar. It's pretty similar. I think it's less fun though. But if you want a more brain off team, go ahead. C2 Shalona makes it fair. I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I do have C2 Shalona in there. That is not irrelevant factor, but yeah, if you want to have less fun with the game, you do you. If you want to play teams like that, that's my opinion on the Shalona and Kazuha combo. Generally speaking, yes, it is a thing. Yep. Cool. Didn't think that far into the Navia team. Just want to see her gameplay. Okay, sure. Yeah, the real reason, yeah, honestly, the real reason for me not to use an EM timepiece and Arlecchino is the fact that there's going to be a lot of circumstances I want to use an attack timepiece. But at least it's not that hard to swap between. So, you know what, let's do Arlecchino Navia, because it's actually the main Navia team I like. Actually, okay, I like Mawika Navia. Maybe we should do Mawika Navia. I'm not going to switch Mawika's build properly, though. You know what? Sure. Let's do the team, or let's do what Mario wants us to do. Maybe. No, I don't really want to do what Mario wants to do. Yeah, no. I'm gonna do what I originally said. All right, we're doing that. We gotta figure out what we want to do second side first, I guess, before we figure out what side we're gonna do. I don't really care that much about the buff on one side or the other. Yeah. So, anyways, what then? There we go. Sit lolly DPS burn melt. Oh, I don't really want to change builds. But sure, we can do Sit lolly DPS burn belt. With Emily, obviously. Slight problem, and I'm using both of the compelling last slot units in the other side. Sorry, I don't know. Do I have to forgo the Benny? I guess I forgo the Benny. And triple Geo. I refuse to do Kazuha. No, not in this team. I'm not gonna be able to swirl crap other than Pyro. And I don't want to buff frickin' you. I ain't buffing Moika. That seems against the spirit of you're not gonna be able to swirl cryo, so I'm gonna Kazuha just buff Moika. And that's all he can do. Alright, I don't know, try something like this, why not? Shirts and giggles, all the 5 stars I guess to end it off. We'll try plenty of I didn't change my build. I do need to change the build on Lolly. Oh, okay. Pretty sure Navia is fine. Wait, no, that is what I was going to do. Actually, I should think about rotation a little bit. You, into you, into you, into you. Yeah. Yelan instead of Giori? I mean, probably, but I think it's funnier to do all Geo. Funnier to play something I've never played before. I don't know. Anyways, I need to reconfigure Silali. I actually prefer sack frags for a Silali DPS build. So we're gonna do that. I think it was this one. And Mualani's piece. And then the goblet on Ganyu. Goblet on Ganyu, which is somewhere. There it is. Lap. And then that. Alright. Yeah. There we go. I think that'll be enough ER, maybe? Maybe not, actually. I think that's more curry than I need. Let's do this instead. I might not actually have enough energy recharge, which is annoying. We'll just roll with it, though. We'll roll with it. See how it goes. I have not played this specific burn melt team. I have no idea what kind of damage numbers to expect. From this build on Zitlali with Shalonen C2, I can get like 350k melts. But this is a different team. With a different conjunction of buffs going on. So, and notably, not red shred. So, yes. Also, we should definitely do second side. Because may as well buff her. May as well get some... If we're going to do DPS at Lolly, may as well take advantage of the buff. It's also going to buff Muika, but whatever. Yep. There we go. I think we do, like... U into U. Any one of these units could appreciate having Bennett buff up for like when they use their ult, by the way. We're just going to save all the Bennett uptime for Sitlali, I think. Alright. Yeah, I do have C2 Shallonen. Yeah, probably don't do this without C2 Shallonen, because Shallonen will be not doing any buffing. I don't know how to do this. Hi, please. Wait. Oh no, yeah, I was very confused because I wasn't seeing her build up her stacks. But that's because she doesn't build stacks. Or she doesn't build Night Soul. She just has the Geo samples active always when you're doing this. I didn't first one, okay. Good job, thing. I make no claims to play this team properly. Really? Wow. I didn't do this. Really? Really? I didn't crit? Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. We'll use the stupid motorcycle to deal with this. Yeah, 200k, not bad. All things considered. Man.
Consider your strength.
Man.
Acknowledged.
We only got like one instance of big damage from her. All the damage is coming from mostly non-Sitlali. Oh well. I don't think that's going to be my favorite. Oh, see, my brain was getting befuddled. I don't think that's going to be my favorite Sitlali team. What am I doing? Sitlali DPS team, I should say. My brain cannot figure out what, like, possible sensible rotation this should have. Oh, I definitely need to use Arlecchino for this. I failed to use anything. Whoops. 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 I can do that better. One dude just standing. Shalana doesn't heal in this team, does she? It's a little annoying.
Delicate as silk. Let the
I don't think he
flames
is.
boil. Coming at ya.
Nope.
Overrule. Watch out. Proper send down. From the bring it. I am the cutting edge of fashion. Hey there.
Just do your thing. Exit this state.
Let's go, tomato. Some great names
You don't
echo.
have to do that.
Attack! That's coming at Watch out! Watch out!
Bam. Navi for the win. Those 3 mobs have high resistance. I think they're just very tanky. They have like 250,000 health-ish. Maybe 200,000. I don't know.
Neutralize!
Maybe more. Actually, I don't know.
Pyroclastic surge!
I'm not sure. No.
Everybody stand back!
I would really prefer to save to Lolly Burst. To right now.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
It didn't crit. Are you serious?
This will brighten the place!
Why?
Rise with the sun!
Why? The game is denying ending the stream with DPS at Lolly.
Reconstitute! Full throttle! Light it up! Teamwork is...
I don't have enough energy. God dang it.
East Lolly! East Papa! Get it!
Yay.
Fulfill our pact!
Yay! Once per chamber we see a big number. Yeah, I don't think Burn Melts at Lolly is my favorite DPS in the Lolly team. There might be variations of it to make it work better, but, you know. Anyways, the Mika Burst was wasted against the shield? Yeah, that was the point. We needed to break the shield. It's a Night Soul aligned attack. You implying we need that for damage? We clearly didn't.
Nah! Coming at ya! Fire! Lace bear! Next customer!
I definitely... Oh, good job, me. I would say.
Delicate as silk. Hey there! Watch out! Transfixed.
Oh, you're dead. I didn't realize it was in its death animation.
Bring it. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Yeah, I wasn't sure I was going to be able to switch to Navi without dying, but Navi got the kill. Let's go.
Burn it down. Wrath from the sky. Flash and through.
Let's... Yeah, I wanted to wait. Yeah,
Going in.
please. Do I have energy from... There we go. Okay. Ow.
You two. Time to end them.
Okay, I
Fulfill
mean,
our pact.
there's 1 instance of damage at least.
This will brighten up the place. Rise with the sun.
The goal is to get Lolly to have the kill. I did not configure Lolly's build properly for this, I don't think.
Neutralize.
Right? Oh, I thought the burst was coming back. I'm just dumb. It's fine.
Pyroclastic surge. Everybody stand back. Let's show no mercy.
Get the kill.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
No, it was so close.
Fulfill our pact.
No. I'll pretend that she did a normal attack and it triggered some damage. That was definitely Lolly's kill. Dang it. But hey, 2 instances of big Lolly damage in that chamber. Anyways, yep. I think that's probably where I should leave out the stream. I like this Abyss. Yes, there's ever more. Yeah, please pull for the current characters on banner. Implementations into the Abyss, but this Abyss has a lot less annoying restrictions than the last one, and I kind of like it actually. The cryo boss I think is not great, but it also can be kind of fun. It was fun, honestly. Like, I was annoyed by it when I was trying to deal with it with Sethos without a healer, right? Just having Dia, but particularly because like it was moving so much that like I wasn't even being able to use Dia as a defensive utility to tank damage most of the time because it was we weren't within the AOE of Dia, right? So that's annoying. Its movement mechanics are annoying, but ultimately I was able to figure it out, right? And so I still actually it was satisfying to challenge myself for that. I don't know. Enough different kinds of teams work in this Abyss that I think this is a fun Abyss. And I think it's cool that there's actual cryo incentivization for once. A little unfortunate to have pyro incentivization at the same time, but let's be real. Pyro and cryo, whether you're using Sitlolly for pyro units or pyro units for cryo units, it's probably the main thing to most people that cryo is going to be relevant for, right? But I do think there is other relevance to cryo units, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, I don't know. Go check out my Ollie video. It was Superconduct I made earlier today. Because I think that did a decent job at showcasing, yeah, other cryo things can be relevant, and there's stuff with Dendro I've shown in the past. Whatever. Cryo is actually, I think, more interesting than we've given it credit for, and that just in general. But now that we have Sitlolly as an enabler for different kinds of things, at least. What was I was using? I was using this, yeah. The mostly, not fully min-max, but mostly min-maxed buffing build. What? There we go. Yep. 1215 EM, so I get a 2430 flat buff from our Z1. Yep. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I will actually enjoy doing this Abyss, I think, which is nice for whatever different video concepts I have. And it's particularly nice having an Abyss that incentivizes cryo somewhat, considering Shenhe is rerunning, and I want to do some different cryo DPSing shenanigans. I do still look forward to the next Abyss, which I suspect will be much easier, because it's going to have an AoE focus, which is going to give a lot more value to other different units. You know, we'll play around with Superconduct to let you charge more then, and whatnot. But yeah, would still like to see Navi, Rosaria, Chungyun. Wait, what? What's the point of Chungyun there? I'm sorry. Chungyun doesn't really do anything in that team, other than just like a little bit of his known damage.
Incoming.
But anyways, Father only heals himself, but why would Sitlolly heal the characters? What? I'm assuming you're making a joke. I don't know what the joke means. C2 cooldown reduction. Okay. Okay. That's a kind of a funny idea. Yeah. Maybe some other day. I've been streaming a long time. Sorry. I'm actually hungry. Crazy. I do eat food occasionally. But yeah, I don't know. I think we had some interesting findings with Sitlolly double cryo. I might play around with this team a bit more. I thought I was gonna like the Yunjin Shallonen combo a lot. I might still use that more in Overworld because Shallonen Overworld value, but I think I like the Rosaria combo more. Well, I don't know. The problem is having to change my build for it is kind of annoying. Like most of the time, I just don't want to change my Arlecchino build, right? But maybe I should just switch to an EM timepiece and be fine with having less damage in situations without an EM timepiece. But I kind of want a better EM timepiece than this. If this was if that defense percent was double crit, I'd be very happy with it, and I'd just leave it on her. Or if that defense percent was double crit, I would be very happy with it. But yeah, it is not. So, anyways, I don't want an AoE Abyss. Why? What characters have you been pulling for that? What does your account look like that an AoE Abyss would suck for you? Because there's like a lot of options for dealing with AoE nowadays. Was it supposed to be a short stream? No. No. This was not supposed to be a short stream. The last remaining Yoimiya main. Yeah, I mean, the Yoimiya mains today. This Abyss is your time to see all the big numbers. Lolly released, and I believe that she's a similar situation to Arlecchino, where you just need to delay some of your attacks. You can get pretty good melt damage with Lolly, and wow, 70% bonus. Description lies, does it? If there's the description lies, then I just didn't remove some tag or whatever. I don't know. Anyways. What's in the description?
Fear not. What's a little thunder when
Yep.
even lightning
No, I forgot to
wouldn't
update
dare
the
strike our
description.
path?
My bad. That was for yesterday's stream. New Abyss. Maybe it better. I updated the tags, but I forgot to update the information. Whoops. I did yeah, derp. Oh well. Is what it is. And this is an appropriate end. It's thunderstorming here, and that's exactly what I put in the thumbnail. Because when I made the thumbnail last night, it happened to be thunderstorming when I teleported over here, so I was like, oh, I should try to get a thumbnail shot as a lightning was striking on the ground. So that means I need to end the stream right when lightning strikes the ground. That's my goal. So just... crap, I just switched back to the game to go press. God dang, no, stop!